Yo, what is up, Tricky Gym Nation? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. I am joined by world semifinalist Jesse Parker. How you doing, Jesse?
Pretty good. That'll never get old.
I don't think
hear.
it.
Yeah. I love hearing that. Yep. Gotta remind me to keep my confidence up. Yeah, I'm doing really good. Yeah, just things have been going great for me. Just been playing a lot of Pokemon lately. Trying to get some early testing in for Sacramento regionals, which is going to be the first regional that Surging Sparks is legal. So I'm extra excited because I wasn't originally planning to go to Sacramento, but I decided over the weekend I'm just going to go because I just have the means to do it, and I want to play the new format the first weekend it's new, right after LAIC. I'm not doing LAIC, the Latin America International Championships. I'm not doing that, but I am going to Sacramento to play the new format. So I'm really excited about that. So yeah, things have been going really good for me. Life's good, work's good. So how about you?
Hype, dude. Yeah, that's hype. I'm stoked you're able to just kind of like ship out to Sacramento.
Yeah. I've never been to California, so yeah. I've never been there.
Never been to California.
Never been there. So
dude, that's hype.
Yeah. So I was my first time was going to be Anaheim Worlds next year because obviously I'm qualified for that already. So obviously, when you finish top 4 in the World Championships, you get an auto invite, among other things. But so that was gonna be my first time. But I figure, why not? We'll go to Sacramento. We'll play the new format, and it'll be fun. Hoping that it goes well. But I think it's just gonna be me alone, lone wolf style. And maybe Michael Zealy will go. I'm not sure about. He's not too sure yet, but he's still thinking about it. So. Yeah,
things are going well for me. Obviously, taking care of the baby at home.
Yes.
It has been a tough couple of weeks. I've heard between 6 and 8 weeks are some of the hardest, and we're
on week like 4 right now.
7.
You're on week 7.
Dude,
already?
He's old.
That's
he's huge.
Crazy.
He's basically grown now. Yeah, I know. He's grabbing things. Shirts, hoodie strings, all that. He smiles a little bit. He's making more eye contact. It's really rewarding in a lot of ways, but also, my goodness, just no sleep. Sleep's a myth.
Yeah.
I sat down to build these decks last night, and it's like, all right, I'm like hanging out because Natalie went to bed early, so I'm like, I'm hanging out with him. And I'm like, all right, dude.
You're with him and then doing this at the same time.
Well, like I'm trying to like just, all right, bud, like you just need to just chill for 1 second while daddy touches his cards. And then, and as soon as I like go, just like, okay, dude, all right. So it's been a handful, obviously, very, very rewarding in a lot of ways too. Just,
for sure.
Figuring that out as new parents is always an adventure. But I am really excited about these decks that we've got to show off today. This is our first Surging Sparks tabletop testing session. You've already said you're going to the Sacramento Regional Championships.
Yes.
You've got some ideas of cards that you really like from the sets, and I've already done my set review of Surging Sparks. I kind of have an idea of what I like and what I don't like, but the folks at home have not gotten to hear too much from you on the new set yet. So what are your initial impressions about Surging Sparks?
I feel like with the last 2 or 3 sets, we've been getting less if it used to feel like when a new set would come out, we'd get some new broken tier 1 archetype, which kind of got exhausting after a while because it just kind of felt like they kept trying to one-up each other. The last couple sets I feel like have been, other than Shroud of Fable, because it had some really insane cards in there, like support Pokemon, like Pheasant Dippy and Dusknoir. Aside from that, it feels like we've been getting pretty balanced cards that seem like they might have potential in the future, but are just overshadowed right now by all the broken V-Stars. Feels like the only new card we've gotten that's made a decent impact in the past year has been Dragapult, or the past 6 months has been Dragapult, and that's basically it. And it kind of made Regidrago good. So it kind of feels the same way with this set. It kind of feels like we're not getting another new broken archetype. I'm thinking if there is going to be a really good new deck, it'll be something with the new Pikachu EX, because it has everything you want in a card. It's got an insane ability that lets you potentially live an attack. You can't get one shot, which is huge because one shots are everywhere in the format. So being able to deny that seems really strong. And it also can one shot anything. So it can do 300 damage. Combine that with the new Stadium or Monkey Dory spread or something, you can one shot anything. So yeah, the Pikachu is definitely easily the most exciting card for me. But not only that, but also the new Magneton card here. The Magneton looks insane. It's a new stage 1 that has an ability similar to Dusknoir, where you can knock itself out. So you give your opponent a prize, but in exchange, you get to take 3 lightning energies from your discard pile.
3 any energy.
3 any energy.
Any
and
basic energy.
Attach them to your lightning Pokemon
That's right.
in any way you like.
Yeah.
In any way, which is really cool. It's really flexible, other than it only being able to go to lightning Pokemon. But I really like that, especially for obviously a deck like Miraidon, I think is perfect because Miraidon doesn't really have any way of using its like odd prizes right now. Like you can play single prize attackers, but they're just not. There just aren't any really good, really decent ones. The best one's probably like Thundurus, but that card is just not that good. So being able to give your opponent a free prize actually doesn't really matter at all, really. So you basically just get a free 3 energy in play, which is like crazy, honestly. And that's something that I'm really looking at in this set. That's probably the thing I'm most excited about. But there's other random things too. There's some cool new trainers that seem pretty good. Some new ace specs that could be strong. But yeah, I feel like the only good new archetype is the Pikachu. Maybe the Archaeolodon, maybe the Ceruledge, but those kind of feel like tier 3 or lower archetypes that like maybe could pop up and be good in the future, but I'm not really too sure. But I really got my mind I'm starting to wrap my mind around like the rotation coming up in the new year. I think it's going to be really refreshing to get these V-Stars out of here. And then I think a lot of these EXs like the Archaeolodon, like probably not Hydreigon.
Oh, I was going to say it, Jesse. Say it, Jesse.
But you never
say
know.
Hydreigon.
But you never know because a lot of these cards just seem like they're almost good. But I think maybe if like the V-Stars rotate, the power level comes down. Maybe that's copium. I don't know. I know we say that every year. That rotation's going to solve things. It never really does. But
because they keep printing broken cards.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably just going to be Raging
cards.
Bolt running the tables. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know. But yeah,
Raging Bolt does take a little bit of a hit. You know, I've been thinking about it because my gosh, they just like Pokestop and Radiant Greninja is the big one.
That's fair.
Being able to like, just turn 2 and get those energy into the discard pile for well, yeah. Radiant Greninja is way too powerful.
That card is a little overtuned if you ask me.
Way too powerful of a card. I mean, talk about mistakes that happened during the Sword and Shield block. Radiant Greninja is right up there. With Lugia V-Star and
Lugia V-Star, that card can go. See you later.
That card could go.
Yeah,
for
we
sure.
can start getting maybe they can like print Rainbow Energy now, which would be cool. Like an actual Rainbow Energy, like the old school, where you place a damage counter instead of all these like special energies that are good, but it feels like they're trying to work around Lugia being in format. So little stuff like that. I think the biggest thing I don't like right now in current standard is just there's a lot of cards that just say you can only use this on your first turn, which is like why? It's like you're making people A, want to play it because they're really strong on the first turn, and then B, it feels horrible when you miss it and your opponent hits it. And like I know there's more to it than that, but it's just that's kind of how it feels for a lot of decks, especially with this new like Bell coming out that actually seems like it could be good in some decks. Like you just choose second, you have extra 4 outs to your supporters, so like that just seems pretty good. And then Fan Rotom's another one. Squawkabilly. So yeah, stuff like that. I wish they would just stop printing those types of cards.
turn 1 cards. Yeah, certainly.
And then Shrouded Fable is a mistake. Honestly, I think if we could just ban Shrouded Fable entirely, I think that would fix a lot of problems. Because Shrouded Fable, man, that set was
the
crazy.
Dusknoir and the Fez.
Yes, exactly. Dusknoir and Fez. It's like we didn't need either.
It's a lot.
I know. I actually think Dusknoir is not as broken as people make it out to be personally, but I feel like it's not.
We'll see how you feel about that after today. When I absolutely destroy you. I do have Pikachu EX on the table. You missed this. All right, I got Pikachu EX over here, bud. All right, let's briefly, I'm not going to go in too deep, but I had to briefly kind of surmise some of the decks that I've got here for your enjoyment today. I know there are a lot of Hydreigon fans out there. A lot of people want to see this card succeed. And the thing is that I know you Hydreigon fans out there, whichever way I decide to build the deck, you're going to say, no, Tricky, you did it wrong. You need to do it my way. So what I did is I built it 2 different ways to try and negate as much of that criticism as possible so that you guys could see this deck attempted in multiple different strategies. This one here is the more, shall I say, fun way, okay? This is Hydreigon with Tatsugiri EX. Now, Jesse sent me a list. I think Andrew Dankis sent Jesse a list.
I don't know where he got it from. I think a City League.
Pokeka book. Yeah, I found it. Yeah, didn't take long. So Dankis sent it to Jesse. Jesse sent it to me, and I was like, holy smokes, this deck is content gold. Okay.
Oh yeah.
There are only 3 basic Pokemon in this deck, folks. There are only 3. That's a proxy. Don't worry. There are only 3, and the 3 basic Pokemon are all named Tatsugiri EX. That's right. So you are going to open Tatsugiri EX every single game. And then this deck is also playing the Luxray that you can start if you open it in your opening hand. And the idea of the deck is to get a turn 1 Crispin. Okay. Why not 4? Because you're going to open it every time. So,
well, because you have the Luxray, right?
Yeah, because you have the Luxray. So you're going to open Tatsugiri every single time. You don't need to have 2 Tatsugiri. You only need to get 1 Tatsugiri in order to win the game. So
you're not really using 2 of them.
You're definitely not.
It's possible, but it's probably not going to happen.
Yeah. So really, I mean, you could just play 1 basic, but I decided with 1 basic, you're just giving your opponent too many mulligans. So we're playing 3.
That's fair, yeah.
Am I going to give Jesse 10 cards, at the start of the game?
Yeah,
great. So anyways, we play 3 Tatsugiri and Crispin. Now, Tatsugiri EX's attack, the second one, is the one that we're going to be using. You can look at the top 10 cards of your deck and put any Pokemon you find there into play. Any, okay? It doesn't matter if it's stage 2, stage 1, any. So, the deck is filled with Hydreigon, Dusknoir. It's got Pidgeot, 4 copies of Pidgeot EX. You've got 4 copies of this Hydreigon.
I didn't even know that existed until I saw the list. I'm like, what does this thing do?
Discard the top 3 cards of your deck. Attach any energy you find there to your Pokemon. We've got 4 copies of Zweilous.
Which is a good thing to hit off Tatsu, because then you can just evolve into your Hydreigon from hand. So it's not a bad thing to hit.
And the only supporters in this deck, we've got 4 copies of Town Store, first of all, the Stadium. So you can go search out your Ace Spec, the Crystal, and also Counter Gain.
Yeah, Counter Gain.
And then there's only 4 supporters in the deck. The 4 supporters in the deck are 4 copies of Crispin. We've got 4 gears to find them, and 1 Cypher Maniac code breaking, so that you can stack your deck with the energy that you need, or stack your deck with Pokemon, and then boom, Tatsugiri into them.
And you got Pidgeot to maybe go.
There you go. And then once you hit Pidgeot off the Tatsugiri, I mean, I said in my review that Tatsugiri is I said Tatsugiri is a terrible Pokemon card.
It is.
And that if you're going to go through the effort of getting 3 energy on Tatsugiri to use its attack, then you better set up Exodia. And this deck, folks, is the closest thing to Exodia that you could possibly set up in standard format. So there you go. We've also got the rest of the decks need less explanation than that. This one's Pikachu Blissey. You use Glass Trumpet to accelerate energy into Blissey. Blissey has Happy Switch. You accelerate the energy over to Pikachu, and then you blammo 300 damage. Pikachu EX can't be one-hit KO because of its ability. Just got a pretty cool deck there. I decided that I kind of like the list that Jesse sent me. We got the carrier in here to get all your basics into play. I kind of like the deck list that Jesse sent me, but I decided that 4 Arven and 2 tools sucks. So I'm doing 4 Arven and 3 tools, and we've got a Pidgeot V in here with the 4 Sealstone, and I think that's just going to help make things just a little bit.
You could even carrier for it as your 5th Pokemon. Maybe.
Exactly.
The Power Glass, I think, is actually that's a card when I first read it that I was like, that seems like a pretty strong effect. I don't know what deck could really use it. But Pikachu seems like the perfect fit because theoretically you're living every attack, so you always just get that +1 energy in play at the end of the turn. So I kind of like that, but Pikachu is definitely gonna be interesting because its ability is so strong, but anybody could just play a Canceling Cologne and immediately vastly improve your Pikachu matchup. So it's kind of banking on no one playing Canceling Cologne, and if they don't, then I think you got actually a pretty strong deck.
What are they gonna do? Canceling Cologne 3 times? No shots.
Right, they could do it once, but not twice.
Yeah, exactly.
Regidrago might be a problem. But
there's the Pikachu. I also have the Azumarill deck back. I believe in this deck. This deck is sick. It's a single prize attacker. It does 230 damage for 1 energy if you have a Terra Pokemon in play. Previously, we were playing the Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon EX as they were the most difficult Terra Pokemon to knock out. That is no longer true. So I'm going to be swapping these out for the Pikachu EX if I play this deck today, because Pikachu EX is now the most difficult Terra Pokemon to knock out. We've also got the Archaludon deck. This list Jesse sent me from Japan. It's got the explosiveness Luxray.
Two decks with Luxray in it.
Yeah, so I got 2 Luxray decks on the table today. The spice is here. We are cooking, dude. So you could set up with Luxray, use Seeking Fang, which allows you to search your deck for 2 trainer cards, which is really hype. So I think that's cool. And, dude, you only get 2 trainer cards?
Yeah.
Hold on. That's fine. I can go get my town store and stuff. Oh yeah, you can get your tools. Yeah, it's cool.
You get your Cypher.
You get your Cypher. Yeah. Oh yeah, Cypher. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, dude.
That'll
Cypher
be fine.
and the Ace spec, and you're chilling.
Exactly. Well, also the Luxray is kind of just there.
You have to attach to it though. I think is the annoying thing, because you want to be attaching to Tatsugiri.
Yeah, but you can go get Crispin, so it's like
that's fair.
It's kind of fine, right?
That's fair.
So that's
and you're not putting your Tatsu in harm's way.
That's the big thing.
Yeah.
That's the big thing. And you're still guaranteed to start Tatsu every time. So the Luxray is like a basic that you could start while still guaranteeing that you could start Tatsu every game. So like that's the cool thing about it.
What? Wait, what?
The Luxray. So basically, we want to not get dunked, right?
Right.
So you need to have more Tatsugiri than just the Tatsugiri.
Yeah, right.
But the Luxray is like having another basic in the deck, but you're still guaranteed to be able to start this if you want to. Because if you have a Luxray in your hand, you don't have to start that hand.
Oh, you don't?
No, you don't.
Oh.
It says you may.
Oh, interesting. Okay,
Yes.
I didn't know that. Is that how Talonflame worked too?
Yes, it is.
But you would always just start it in that.
Yes,
But,
you would.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's interesting. Huh? I didn't know that.
I've got Lost Box with Pikachu. Hope you like my Pikachu EX proxy. I'll be subbing that in, okay, if we ever get here. This is very simple. Obviously, we're using Lost Box to power up Pikachu and blow things up. And then finally,
I don't know what this is. Yeah, I'm excited to see what we got.
This is Hydreigon the old-fashioned way with Pidgeot EX. We've got a Dusknoir line in here. We've got, the good old faithful consistency Pokemon. You've got your Arvins. You've got your Crispin to help accelerate energy. Iono, Counter Catcher. Your rare candies, your Earthen Vessels. Yup, just your good old stuff. Dark Patch, Counter Gains. Neo Upper Energy, 4 Seal Stones, bunch of energy, and those are Hydreigon proxies. I'll swap them out of my Tatsugiri deck if I have to.
That's insane. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is how people are saying that you should do it. What? What's
not
insane?
gonna work, man.
It's not going to work? Well, you tell the Twitch chat that, Jesse. You tell them. Tell them that it's not going to work, because I've been trying.
You'll find out the hard way, I suppose. I think it's going to be another situation where you're like, well, this is why Charizard is good, because it accelerates energy to itself. It sets itself up. It's going to be that, but like times infinity.
I know, man. I know.
Yeah,
I know. It's a hard conversation to have.
Sometimes you gotta show them the hard way.
It's true. It's
or the
true.
fun way.
So, anyways, we got to start things off with the Tatsugiri deck. Jesse, tell us real quick about what you got.
I just have one new deck.
Yeah.
So I have very standard decks here. I have Raging Bolt, really premier deck right now. Terapagos, which is, good deck. It's a Towards version with the Bouffalance and a lot of one-of supporters. I really like this deck. I was testing it for Louisville a lot, but I didn't end up pulling the trigger on it. So I think that deck's really fun, pretty good. Regidrago V-Star, this is just James Cox's winning list. I think it's pretty good, obviously. And then Charizard. Probably won't play Charizard. It's just a very simple, straightforward Charizard deck. So I have some meta threats right now. And then I have the Miraidon deck, and this is so I saw, obviously I was doing my City League research, and I saw a Miraidon deck won a City League, but I made some changes to it because I have a lot of experience with the deck, so
he's pretty good at Miraidon.
Yeah, so I changed some things, just made it more consistent overall, just added second copies of certain cards. But I really this is I was really cooking. When I first saw the Magneton, I started to cook some decks, and I was trying to throw the Pikachu and the Stadium in here too. And I came to the same conclusion as this guy who got first, and that's it's just too much. You can't fit all that in your deck, so you just got to forego the Area Zero strategy and just not play it, and just play a more straightforward Miraidon deck. And it's kind of nice because the Magneton doesn't really eat a bench spot, because you can use it and then clear that bench spot away and then go tandem unit for something else. And I think this card just seems so good. It lets you get it makes going first so much better, because you can go first, like get this thing out, and then turn 2 just have like a virtually guaranteed like Iron Hands attack, which I think is really cool. I think it also makes it so you can now feasibly play Raichu. I think playing Raichu in your deck before this was kind of like stupid. It just doesn't you just don't have enough energy to use it. So like I'm not sure why people ever played this in their deck before, but it feels like now that we have back when we had Flappy.
He just called Stefan Ivanhoff stupid, by the way. You did. You literally just did.
Listen, it's
you
fine.
did. You just did. All right.
It has its uses.
Continue.
Okay? It does. I mean, it is good in like the Iron Thorns matchup. Like there are some niche scenarios where like, you know, your guy doesn't get knocked out, and then you can just Raichu their, you know, Regidrago. I think it could maybe be okay in the Regidrago matchup because sometimes they're not even knocking you out, and then you can just Raichu their Drago. But yeah, I think the rest of his list is really good. But yeah, the Raichu is definitely a blunder. But that's okay. And then you got the Latias EX, which is just another really broken card. Probably. Oh, this is another card that I think is like. Talking about the new set, and I think this is probably honestly the strongest card in the set, aside from maybe Magneton and Pikachu. This card has just got so much utility, giving all your basic Pokemon free retreat, including the Latias EX. So it's just an amazing starter. It's just a card that like you basically get to save a deck spot because you can cut the switch cards. And I don't see that having any repercussions other than like maybe you attack with your Miraidon, then you have to reset it with like a switch card. You could always power something else up. You still have the Prime Catcher. The main issue would be if you play against Snorlax, because like you're basically just gonna get bodied by Snorlax. But that's fine. That matchup was already pretty bad. So that's another huge addition to the deck. Other than that, it's just very straightforward. I really like the thing about the Magneton now is that you can play Professor's Research again, because what I came to this conclusion before the North American International Championships, and that's that research, because a lot of people were still playing research in their deck without Flaffy, and that's that like. The reality is every turn you're just trying to find a generator. And so why would you play 4 research when you could just play 4 Arven and, you know, have that many more outs to your generators and just play a very low to the ground. I'm just going to find my generator and smack every turn. But now with Magneton and 2 Night Stretcher, you can play these researches and have ways of having a high chance of getting extra energy into play. So research just sees you more cards. It just makes the deck just overall, I think, better. Just having more draw is always good. You still play the 2 Arven. But I think it's really cool that you can play the 4 research now, because you can just research into a Night Stretcher, get Night Stretcher for Magneton, blow up Magneton, and, you know, maybe you drew into a generator. That's like 6 energy in play right there. So like I think that's a really cool thing about the deck, a 1 of Iono. But yeah, very straightforward, nothing too crazy going on other than the I think the 2 Night Stretchers are really cool. I really like this from the list. I did not have the Night Stretchers in my deck before I saw the City League deck, and I actually really like these. It makes starting Magneton in your hand not feel as bad because you have 2 extra outs. It actually increases your odds of turn 2 Magneton if you have to play a research, because you have 2 extra outs to getting your Magneton back from a discard pile. It also lets you get energy back. It lets you get your, you know, your Luminium back. Maybe you have to discard Luminium without playing it. You can Night Stretcher it back, get your Iron Hands back, your Latias back. I just think the card is just really good overall. You're still playing the 16 energy. You still got to hit those generators, turn 1 going second. Still very important. 2 double turbo. So yeah, I think this deck's going to be broken.
Excellent. And then Jesse's got the meta mainstays, Raging Bolts, Terrapagos, Regidrago, Charizard. Before we get started, want to do a quick shout out to Thomas. All right. Jesse said that a lad named Thomas,
Gabriel Thomas, yes.
Gabe Thomas, approached him with this custom Dragon Shield sleeve that he designed. Says he's a huge Tricky Gym fan and watches all of the streams, and that he would love it if I showed off his custom Dragon Shield creation. And I gotta say, Thomas, this is a beautiful sleeve. Well done. Well done, sir. And thank you.
VMAX Machamp and Dreadnought and Venomoth there. Very cool looking.
Oh, yes. Well done. Well done. That is very cool. So thank you for that super cool custom sleeve. We do have Lugia built. Maybe
could play that too.
Yeah, we could play Lugia too.
Quick question.
Actually, you know what? You should play Lugia against... Well, it might be a fun matchup for my Hydreigon deck.
Okay, that's fine.
I actually could see it. What's the question? What question
did you tweet that we're live?
I didn't.
Okay.
Do you want to?
I was just wondering if you forgot or not.
I did kind of forget.
Okay.
Yes.
I was just wondering.
Well, go ahead and tweet.
No, it's fine.
Tweet, bro. I deleted Twitter off my phone.
Wait, you did?
Yes.
Oh.
Weeks ago.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
No. Well, that's
so
fine.
now, in order to tweet
usually
that
I just hit retweet.
In order to tweet that I'm live, I have to take a picture of the decks, and then I have to airdrop them to my computer, and then I have to tweet from my computer, and it's just like,
yeah, no, that's too much. Yes.
Well, I used to tweet when I was on the toilet. Okay, when I was doing my pre-stream poo, that's when I used to tweet that we were live. And now the whole situation is scuffed. Okay?
I honestly respect that. Getting that off your phone, I respect that.
Yeah. I've deleted all social media off my phone except for Discord. Discord is sick. But anything with an algorithm, see ya. Anything that's trying to that is just trying to waste my time.
I feel you.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely a time waster for sure.
And thank you guys all so much for the subs and everything. I'm, playing the part of player, producer, and commentator, all that today. So I can't thank everybody, but I just want you to know that I see the subs and I really appreciate the continued support. So thank you guys all so much for supporting the content. We also have pre-orders for Surging Sparks. Sealed product available right now at fullgripgames.com, and we've got singles pre-orders on the way, which I think will be posted later tonight. Yes. So if you're looking to snag any of those fresh cards for the upcoming Sacramento Regional Championships or for your collection, as fast as possible, definitely make sure to check out the pre-orders at Full Grip Games.
Quick question.
Yes.
These are FCBC sleeves. Do you want me to resleeve?
You can. That's fine. You can just play in those.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't have it on the table.
I know. You know what? No, let's resleeve, man.
I got you.
I got the pink ones right here. I got the whole box. Here we go.
All right,
let's do it.
Yeah, you get half,
and
I get half.
Here's the deal, chat. Is that Jesse? He has his own sponsors, and I have mine. And Jesse's sponsor is FCBC. And
it's a constant back and forth.
And my sponsor is Dragon Shield. So
I love them both, honestly.
Yeah. But Dragon Shield, they provide all of the sleeves for this tabletop gaming, and I've got the sleeves right here. So
I'll say the thing that I like the most about Dragon Shields is the little space right here. The little space.
Yeah.
And they have I do find myself that's something one complaint with these sleeves. I do find myself often having to do these.
Yeah, to pat them down.
Yeah, I often find myself doing that. So that's the one thing I really like about Dragon Shields.
Yeah. I mean, Dragon Shields,
they got way more variety too. I mean, they got
yeah,
every color you can imagine.
I know. Dragon Shields. Funny story about the FCB sleeve. All right, I just have to funny story, okay? Who's the guy who owns FCBC again?
So it's the store is called Rose Poke.
Yeah, Rose
Poke. His name is
Brian, yeah. Sweet guy.
Very nice.
Very nice guy. I met him. I went to his store, and he tried to give me the FCBC and the Dragon Shield taste test. Whereas basically,
dude, you got so unlucky.
It basically is the Pepsi Coke taste test, right? Where you have a blind taste test, and there's two sleeves, and he knows which one is which, and I don't. And he's like, all right. He's like, I just want you to. He's like, I just want to show you something. And I'm like, okay, all right, dude. I'm like, I am a Dragon Shield truther. You're not gonna get me off Dragon Shields. I don't care what your taste test shows. And he's like, no, I just want to show you something. I'm like, all right, fine. So he brings out two black sleeves, and he's like, all right, try to rip this one. And then and it splits right in half.
That's crazy.
And then he's like, wait, hold up, here, try this one, and then it splits right in half, and then and he's like, oops, those are my sleeves. And then I take the Dragon Shield out of his hand, and it won't rip. And he's like, wow, that was a bad batch.
Try rip that.
He was like, that was a bad batch. And I'm like, yeah, man, it's almost like sleep. It ripped. It literally ripped right there.
I've never had one rip at a tournament, ever.
Dude. And I'm like, he's like, oh, it must be a bad batch. I'm like, it's almost like, and hold on, it's almost like these are all cheap pieces of plastic made in China. Okay, so I
mean, for real.
Yeah, dude, it's not like you're personally overseeing the production of these pieces of plastic.
It's funny because they someone on Twitter's been I forget his name. He's been reviewing every sleeve brand trying to, and he's kind of coming to the conclusion that they're all just pretty much the same. But I mean, I will say like they do have like very slight variations to them.
Of course.
And also it's so weird. I don't understand why like every color has like their own feel to it. It's like
yeah,
very
so the
weird.
plastics are different.
Yeah, and it's just like it's funny because like there's certain Dragon Shield colors that like I will prefer over others just because I know they shuffle better. Like it's like very strange. Like the pink diamonds always feel really good to me. The mints always feel good. The blacks are always solid.
Yeah, I mean Dragon Shield sleeves are my favorite. They are the trustiest. I know people have had issues with them. But I believe that if you use any sleeve long enough, you'll have issues with all of them eventually.
Sure. I mean, you're going to get a bad batch just with every sleeve.
It's just what it is. Yeah. But Dragon Shield, like by and large, over the course of my 10-year Pokemon career, has been, like over a decade Pokemon career, has been the most consistent, high-performing sleeve for me. And they're freaking cool, man.
Yeah, they do have a huge
variety.
variety.
Cool.
Like if you want pink, you have like 5 different colors of pink to choose from. Like
yeah,
like normal pink, pink diamond, like pink mattes, pink non-mattes, like
for sure.
A million different pinks.
Thank
you, sir.
Yep, of course.
All right.
Let's go. All right, we are now sponsor compliant. Let's go.
Rats. Yeah, I got like everything. I have like a couple decks in my FCBC, and then I have like everything else in these pink Dragon Shields. Because like I like having all my sleeves in like the same color.
Yeah.
It's just easier.
Swap things around.
Yeah.
I always end up like messing up and being like, all right, one of my decks has got 63 cards, the other one's got 57,
that's true, too.
or whatever.
Yeah, you got to be careful about that. Also, you got to be careful. Sometimes, like, different boxes will have, like, I've got screwed by that before. I think, like, back when I used Ultra Pros, where, like, I used, like, a sleeve from, like, that was created in, like, 2017 and one from, like, 2019. And, like, they were, like, different shades. And, like, there was a judge that gave me a penalty because he said he was colorblind and could tell the difference. And I'm like, what? I'm like, what? I was like, right when I started playing. And now ever since I got that warning at a League Cup, I've been like super paranoid of using like different boxes, like combining boxes, So like,
for sure,
that's one thing that always makes me nervous. But you just gotta be like on your P's and Q's at these.
You really do with your
events.
sleeves.
Like you gotta like be, and it's so crazy because I'll play against people who like their sleeves. Like, think of the most dingiest, like, banged up sleeves. I'm like, how? Yeah. I'm like, please deck check this person, please. Like, I've gotten so close to being like, can we get, like, a sleeve check on this guy? Like, this is insane. Like, how is he able to use these? Like, it's crazy.
Looks
it's
like a child chewed on corners of them.
I'll, like, have a fresh box, and they'll be like, so, yeah, this has, like, a very slight... I'm just like, look at this guy's sleeves. Like, are you kidding me?
I know.
Like, I get they're trying to be, like I mean, I get it. It is what it is, but like it's just crazy to me, like that stuff, and it just feels like it's random. It just feels like you don't want to catch them on a bad day,
All right, let's go.
Anyways, rant over.
Okay, let's do a little introduction, and I'm gonna have you briefly show the camera and talk about your deck.
Sure.
Your deck as well. So just for those of you here, let's get started. The deck I'm going to be playing in this series is the very spicy Hydreigon EX, Hydreigon, Dusknoir, Pidgeot EX, Luxray, Tatsugiri EX deck. All right, and the idea of this deck is to start with Tatsugiri and use its attack, which allows you to look at the top 10 cards of your deck and take any Pokemon you find there, and put them onto your bench. So you can go from having just a Tatsugiri in play to having a full bench with the most powerful Pokemon in the game. And that's why we play so many powerful Pokemon, because you don't have to evolve them into play. Tatsugiri can just smack them right down into play. And one of the things that I love about this deck is that it's so Hydreigon focused. It's got the Tri-Howl Hydreigon and the new Hydreigon EX from Surging Sparks. Tri-Howl allows you to look at the top 3 cards of your deck and attach any number of energy cards you find there to your Pokemon in any way you like, and then you discard the other cards. So once you pop off with Tatsugiri, get all these broken Pokemon in play, then you can start using Tri-Howl to power up Hydreigon EX, and Hydreigon EX is just a gnarly Pokemon card. It's got 330 HP and 2 devastating attacks. Its first attack does 200 damage, and you discard the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck. And its second attack does 130 damage and 130 damage to 2 of your opponent's benched Pokemon. Jesse, why don't you tell the lovely folks at home a little bit about what you've got on your side of the table?
So I have got Lugia V-Star, good old Lugia V-Star. You've probably heard of this deck by now, but Lugia V-Star is a very powerful card because it has an ability Summoning Star that lets you get up to 2 colorless Pokemon from your discard pile onto your bench. The colorless Pokemon of choice is Archeops, which has an ability that lets you get 2 special energy into play with just 1 ability. So you can get up to 4 special energy in play when you get 2 of these out. And you use those powerful special energy like Legacy Energy, which is an ace spec that counts as any energy type and also gives up 1 less prize card to the Pokemon you're using it on. So it's extremely powerful when you get set up. And then you use powerful attackers like Cinccino, which does more damage for each special energy attached. Iron Hands, which lets you take bonus prizes with its second attack, amp you very much. So you can KO single prizers for bonus prizes. And then, yeah, your deck is basically just all focused on getting those Archeops in a discard pile with cards like Ultra Ball, cards like Jacques is another big one that lets you put 2 evolution Pokemon into your hand. And yeah, the key is getting set up. That can be sometimes hard to do, but once you're set up, you're one of the strongest decks in the format. So that's what I'm going to be trying to do.
Now, as far as predictions go, how do you think that this matchup is going to go, Jesse?
I think I'm probably going to win very handily because you're playing Hydreigon, and I'm not too much of a believer in this Hydreigon card. But I don't know. It's very powerful. I mean, if you can get 2 of those second attacks off, those Obsidian attacks, I believe, if you can get 2 of those attacks off, that can just wipe all my Archeops out. And I only have a 1/1 Cinccino in here, so I only have that 1 threat to take the big one-shot on you. It's going to be hard to use Weirdeer, get enough energies on Weirdeer. So I don't know. I think it could go either way, but I think if I have a fast setup, it's definitely going to go my way.
I'm hoping that maybe you stumble a little bit out of the gates. I am able to get a turn 1 Tatsugiri with the Sparkling Crystal and a turn 1 Crispin, so it's possible for me to get a board full of Pokemon on the first turn of the game. I'm not exactly sure if that's going to happen, though.
Yeah, fat chance that's happening, but we'll see.
But there is a chance.
True.
All right, let's get into it. Cool. Let's go. We'll do predictions. Start prediction. Okay, who will win game 1? Will it be Andrew with his very cool Tatsu Hydreigon, or Jesse with Lugia? Boo.
That's fair, honestly. That's fair.
2 minutes. All right, let's go. Cool. Make sure we're all shuffled up and ready to go. Now, unfortunately, my deck might mulligan. I only have 3 copies of Tatsugiri in here, so
that's fair.
Yeah, we may end up mulliganing. I thought about only playing 1 copy of Tatsugiri and just being like, you know, just take them all, man. Take as many mulligans as you get. It's fine.
That's fair, honestly.
But
I think the idea is if you just get that attack off consistently, then you kind of just win no matter how many cards your opponent has.
I want to see what the English translation for these cards are. So, fortunately, we have those already.
Yeah, if you keep scrolling down. I think it's on the next page. Next page.
I'm on Poke Beach right now. Yep. I'm hoping that this is not just a one-off and that they actually plan on.
Too.
But who knows? You never know. Actually getting the names of the translated attacks and abilities is so cool. for content. I mean, it's also great for potential buyers to be able to see like these are the cards that we're getting in the set beforehand, so people feel confident.
Makes sense. I mean, why wouldn't they do that?
I feel like every other trading card game like fully reveals everything ahead of time, so it's always been a little bit confusing to me why they don't. Cinnabar Lure.
Oh yeah.
That's the name of my attack. Cinnabar Lure. Now, if you're watching, Jesse and I are going to be giving away a booster box of the Japanese set Supercharged Breaker at the end of the stream today, so make sure to stay tuned. I just got my 3 extra boxes of Supercharged Breaker showed up just now. Aaron brought them in moments ago, so we're going to be giving away one of those full booster boxes to one lucky viewer. You got to be live at the end of the stream when I announce the keyword to type into the chats in order to participate in the giveaway, and that should be a lot of fun. So good luck to everybody. If you're subbed to the channel, you do have 5 times luck in the giveaways as well. Heads or tails, Jesse?
Heads.
It is tails.
I
will choose to go first.
That sounds reasonable.
Now, this is funny. I have opened with 2 of the Explosiveness Luxray in my hand, which I can start if I want to. If this Pokemon is in your hand when you are setting up to play, you may put it face down as your active Pokemon. But you don't have to. It says you may. And I don't love the rest of this hand, so I'm going to choose to mulligan.
That's really cool. I like that.
Yeah, it would be sick if Pokemon had an optional mulligan
it really would, honestly.
Rule like built in.
Yeah, I think that's one of those things that like I wouldn't hate to see them add. I don't know if I'm on board with the automatically getting to like look at your prizes, but I think that the mulligan thing would be like another added skill thing to the game, being able to identify when a hand's strong, trying not to be too greedy. With I need like the perfect hand. I want to give your opponent too many mulligans. I think that would like add another layer of skill to the game and decrease variance. Yeah,
Jake Gearhart's concept is that you look at the top 13 cards, set 6 as a prize, and then keep 7. I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
I guess it's fine. I don't know.
I don't hate it.
I'd probably be on board.
Anything to stop people from doing a 2-minute deck search at the beginning.
Listen, they're doing a deck search. I'm making a comment, okay?
For sure.
I usually let them go for a minute, and then I say something.
Mulligan?
It's so funny. There were a lot of moments on the... I was watching the Lil Regionals over the weekend, and there was 2 different separate games where like Lugia got like a 5-6 mulligans, and they still just went like attach pass. And they got Iono turn 1. Like it's funny that like even with a giant hand, you still just sometimes can't set up.
Okay.
Take my 2 mulligans, 2 extra cards to start the game.
Good luck. I've got my Luxray starts with the Explosiveness ability. This is a really cool Pokemon to open as it's got 160 HP and free retreat, so great pivot, and its attack. Seeking Fang does 50 damage and allows you to search your deck for up to 2 trainer cards and put them into your hand. Draw. My hand is going about exactly as you might expect, but that's okay because I've got the Luxray start, and Luxray can just go get whatever I need in order to pop off and go. And if I top deck Town Store or the Crystal, I actually have a turn 2 attack with my no, I don't actually, because I need... Oh, yes, I do, because I have the Luminous. Yep. So all I need to do is top deck Crispin, Town Store, or Sparkling Crystal, and I can get a turn 2 Cinnabar Lure.
Well, I didn't realize that thing had free retreat. That's actually nice.
Oh, it's insane. Yeah. I'll bench Tatsugiri EX and attach Luminous Energy to Tatsugiri. I'll pass to you.
Draw for turn. All right, I'm going to play Capturing Aroma. Says you flip a coin. If heads, you get an evolution Pokemon. If tails, it's a basic. Heads. I'm not going to check too many things here. I'm just going to see if, yep, we got Iron Hands. That's a good one. Honestly, actually, Iron Hands probably isn't very useful in this matchup. We got Cinccino, and let me see if we have the Little Rat. We do, the Minccino. Cool, cool. It's good to know. Weirdeer. Raikou. All right, so off Capturing Aroma, I will get Archeops. I will go right back in the deck with Ultra Ball, which says you discard 2 cards from your hand, then search your deck for any Pokemon. Discard 2 Archeops. You get Lugia V. Debate whether I actually even want to use Squawk and Seize, because honestly, I don't know if I want to get rid of all these energies in my hand. So I'm thinking I'm just going to Jet Energy and Read the Wind. All I need next turn is a V-Star. So we'll go Jet Energy up Lugia V, which says when you attach your energy to one of your bench Pokemon, you have to move it to the active spot. And I'll use Read the Wind, which says discard a card from your hand and draw 3 cards. Your turn.
Draw. Town Store. Let's go. I was confident this deck has a lot of outs to... Oh, please don't be prized. Yes! This deck had a lot of cards I could top deck there. I could top deck Town Store. I could top deck Crispin. I could top deck the Crystal. All of those would have got me there. Pokegear.
Do you play Arvin?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
This deck plays 4...
I'm thinking of the other deck.
This deck only plays 5 supporters, 4 Crispin, 4 Crispin, and a single Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking. So with that Sparkling Crystal, I'll attach it to Tatsugiri EX, attach a Darkness Energy to Tatsugiri EX, and Luxray has free retreats, so I will retreat into Tatsugiri EX. And I got to shuffle up. You know I got to shuffle because we're about to...
Oh, boy.
We're about to do some things.
We need at least 2 Pokemon here. I feel like that's kind of like where you want to be. Like 2 Pokemon.
No, dude, I'm filling the bench.
You're filling the
bench?
bench?
There will be 4 hit here. Yes.
No shot.
There will be 4 hits here. Yes, there will, dude. I did a sample test game with this in my in my
3
living
at
room.
most.
In my living room this morning, I did a test game and I hit 8 Pokemon. And I got to choose. Yes. All right.
Maybe you added more Pokemon than the deck I had, but it felt like when I was mulliganing it or solitaring it, I wasn't like hitting like anything. Maybe I was just getting unlucky.
He's so unlucky.
So unlucky.
All right, here we go. Cinnabar Lure. I get to reveal the top 10 cards of my deck, and I can put any number of Pokemon I find there onto my bench, dude. That's only 6. I get 4 more.
Holy moly. Okay,
1, 2, 3, 4,
5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh my gosh.
Dude,
that's
you're
crazy. What the heck?
Yes, dude. He's so cooked, bro. He's so cooked.
Okay, that's crazy.
He's so cooked.
That's crazy.
All right. So for my bench, I will select Hydreigon EX. I'll select this Hydreigon as well. I'll select Pidgeot EX. And for good measure, I'm going to put Zweilous down too. And then For the rest of
Wowzers.
these Pokemon and cards, they get shuffled back into the deck.
Alrighty, well, that was eventful.
What does Tatsugiri's first attack do? That thing's never worth
100,
using, right?
100 and ignores all effects.
It's terrible.
Surprise pump.
All right. Yeah, I'd be better off attacking with Hydreigon or Pidgeot if I have to.
Or
Okay,
Luxray.
cool. Or Luxray. Yeah. Cool. Hype. All right. Tatsugiri, you done good, bud. All right, Jesse, your go.
I'll draw. Got 2 capturing aromas, so 2 chances for a V-Star. Use the first one. Tails, so I get a basic. I think I will just get a Minchino. Yeah. Do I want a Minchino? Yeah. And then I'll play my other capturing aroma. It's a heads, cool. Go get a Lugia V-Star. And then I'll use my Summoning Star ability. Oop.
Oh, we need those. Well, you do.
Yes, I do. I don't know so much about you. All right, and then I'll use my Summoning Star ability, which says I can put 2 colorless Pokemon from my discard onto my bench. So I'll choose these Archeops here. And honestly, I think I just knock out the active. I don't got to get too fancy. Don't think I need to really play a supporter. My hand's just been good enough where I haven't needed to play a supporter or use Squawk ability, which is kind of insane. So I'll use Primal Turbo just to get 2 special energy out of my deck and attach them to my Pokemon however I want. I'll just get 1 gift energy. And then I'll use another Primal Turbo to preemptively attach an energy to this Minchino. Whoa. I caught that in between my legs. Got to get at least 1 preemptive energy on this Minchino so I can swing for 330 next turn without needing to attach energy from hand.
This dude doesn't think I'm getting the Obsidian next turn.
I mean, I didn't think you were getting that last turn. So honestly, you know what? There's probably an Obsidian coming my way, which would be very sad because then I wouldn't have a way. Well, I guess I could maybe Weird Deer you, but that would be a lot of resources. I'll attach for turn onto Lugia V-Star. And I'll play my hand down a little bit to draw more cards with gift energy if possible. So I'll Earthen Vessel away Lugia V, which says I can search my deck for 2 basic energies, but I already have my 1 basic lightning in hand, so I'm just gonna fail it. Is it worth putting this Weird Ear down? Probably not. So I'll just use Tempest Dive for 220 minus 20 because of double turbo, and then I can discard Stadium, so I'll discard Town Store, and that's a knockout.
Dang, I really wanted that Town Store. It's unfortunate. That's okay. Tatsugiri, you did good, bud. You did good. I'm very proud of you. I'll promote Pidgeot EX, and let's see what I draw. Yes!
Oh my gosh.
Okay, check this out. Check it out.
Stacking his deck.
Are you ready? Quick search. And I'm going to quick
Holy
search.
cow, you can get the Cypher.
I could get Cypher, or I could get Crispin. I think Cypher, because I could Crispin and just get 2 energy and then do that. Try how discards, though. So I think I want to get the Cypher and stack my deck so that then I'm just like thinning energy out of my deck that way. That's cool. All right, let's get Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking. And then I'll use Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking, which allows me to stack.
The Neo Upper.
No, I played the Crystal. You already saw it.
Oh, that's right. I'm getting the other Hydreigon deck mixed up with this one.
Okay, so what do I need? I need a metal. I need a psychic.
Oh, it's 4 energy. I was thinking it was a 5 energy attack.
Nah, bro. I'm literally.
Okay. I'm like, well, how are you attacking?
I'm literally stunting on you right now, dude.
Okay. 4 energy. That's still crazy, but
It is, and I'm stunting on you. All right, here we go. I'm gonna stack the metal, and I'm gonna stack the luminous energy on top of my deck with Cypher Maniac's code breaking. I don't even care what order they are.
You're gonna hit the third card's gonna be an energy. I already know.
If it is, that's so nuts.
You discard them all, right? If
You
it's
do.
not an energy. Okay.
You do. Yep. So I'll stack these on top of my deck with Cypher Maniac's code breaking, and then I'll use Hydreigon's Tri-Hal ability, which says I can look at the top 3 cards of my deck and attach any number of energy cards you find there to your Pokemon in any way you like. Discard the other cards. So I'll discard young Tatsugiri EX, and you know what? I would like to attach these 2 energy cards to my lovely Hydreigon EX there. And then for my next trick, I will attach the Psychic Energy to Hydreigon EX for turn. I'll attach Counter Gain to my Hydreigon EX, which makes it so that if I am behind in prizes, my attack costs 1 colorless less. And what this means is we're going in with Obsidian. So, Obsidian does 130 damage to your active. And then I will also do 130 damage to Mr. Minccino over there. And then I will also do 130 damage to... It's probably got to be the Squawkabilly. To the Squawkabilly.
All right. Well, there goes Minccino.
I'll take my prize.
You're still behind on prizes, so that counter gain is still in effect. Draw for turn. I think I got a... Let's see. Let's see. If you go 1-2, buckle my shoe. Okay, so you're not two-shotting the Lugia, which is pretty nice. Is it worth bossing? Let's see if I boss. I need an out to... Okay. I'll bench Blood Moon Ursaluna. Use Primal Turbo. Yeah, this should be good. Legacy and double turbo on Blood Moon. Yeah, that's fine. And then I'll use another Primal Turbo to put double turbo and gift energy onto this Archeops. And I'll attach double turbo to this Archeops. And then I'll boss's orders Hydreigon. Of the non-EX variety.
Yeah.
And no, I probably should have put a gift on Squawk ability to draw more cards, but you know what? We're living with our decision. I'll Tempest Die for 200 for the knockouts.
All right, Hydreigon goes down, and I'll promote Luxray with free retreats. Draw. Okay, that's a good top deck. We'll love to see that. We'll start off with Pokegear. Look at the top 7 cards of my deck, and I can take any supporter card I find there and put it into my hand. It's a swing and a miss, unfortunately, but that's okay, because I've still got plans. Quick search. Let's see what we got going on here.
Radiant Alakazam would be kind of sick right now.
It would, but then I could start it.
That's true. I'm just like thinking of ways, like specifically in this matchup, it would be really good.
Okay, I'll quick search for Crispin.
Yeah, you hit for weakness.
And I'll play Crispin to search my deck for a couple of energy. Let's get the Psychic Energy. And the Dark Energy. Okay. And I'll attach the Psychic with Crispin and the Dark to my Zweilous.
For turn.
Yeah. Knocking out that Hydreigon was tough. I really need like one more energy into play.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was correct. Like, like what I would like to do is if I had access to Raikou, I would go like Raikou KO that, and then I would try to like Weird Ear and just boom, and then that'd be like my 2-4-6.
Okay. I'll retreat into Hydreigon EX. And Obsidian for 130 here, 130 to the Squawk ability to knock it out, and 130 damage to the Archeops without the gift. And I'll take my 2 prizes.
And where else?
That's the 3.
1, 2,
2, 3.
Oh, you did it here too. Okay.
Well, it has to go there.
Oh, okay. So
It's
it
the
has
active.
to. Okay. I was thinking you could do 130 anywhere.
That'd be sick.
Okay. That makes sense. So he's at 260.
Yep.
Cool. All right, draw. All right. I need Weird Ear. So we're going to play Luminion down and use its Luminous Sign ability to search my deck for a supporter. Put it into my hand. We're going to grab Professor's Research. Cannot afford to Iono right now because I just really need to find that Weird Ear. And let me use Primal Turbo ahead of time. Let me think how many energies I need. Let's see, 60, 120, 180. Yeah, we're chilling. Might as well just jam these other energies in play. I think I'll save the Jets because I'd like to draw into the Jets. So I'll do 1 Primal Turbo here. The rest of my energies are Jets. I'll play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Cool. I'll Play Nest Ball. Search my deck for a basic Pokemon. Put it onto my bench. Get Weirdeer. Jet Energy to bring Weirder to the active. And then we'll move some energy to it. Got a lot of energy in play. We're definitely going to move these off the Archeops. Boom. Boom, boom. Let's see. 60, 120. 160, 200, 240, 280. And then this double turbo. I believe that's 340. Exciting stuff. All right. I will use Size Shield Bash, which does 40 damage for each energy attached to each double turbo is effectively 60, which is 180, plus 40 is 220, 260, 300, 340 for the knockout.
All right. Weirdeer. This is a close game. I am 1 obsidian away from winning. And the problem is I need a 2-card combination, and Pidgeotto X can only get me 1 of them.
No.
I'll promote Luxray, and it all comes down to what this top deck is. If
I top deck something good again, I'm going to lose it.
If I top deck Hydreigon or Crispin or an out to Crispin,
okay.
I win.
Okay.
All right, we're alive. We're alive. All right, so first I'll use Quick Search. Oh, no, I don't think I can get it.
No, what?
No, I can't. I have the metal in my hand. All right,
Okay,
all right. We're good.
Scared me.
Okay. That's right, because I was missing the metal I needed to pull the attack off, so. I will Quick Search for Hydreigon EX. And now all I have to do is hit Crispin off this Pokegear, and I win the game.
Oh, man.
I had to take out that Squawkabilly earlier because I needed the metal energy out of my prizes in order to, like, announce an attack. And I had a Hydreigon prize. So I was like, all right, if I fish, like, either of those out of the prizes, I'm golden.
That makes sense.
All right, here we go. Moment of truth. Pokegear 3.0.
We need a Crispin, baby. Uh-oh.
No! Oh, no. Oh, I wasn't even close. They were all in the middle of my deck. I had 3 in there. I had 3 in there. That's so sad.
Never lucky.
Oh, man. And we just win the game if I hit that Crispin. But
Dang.
unfortunately,
Stacked for content.
I know. Unfortunately, the reality of the situation is that I just have to evolve into Hydreigon, attach this energy, and I'm 1 energy short. I could come in and, you know what? I could use discard the top 3 cards of your deck. Cool. But who cares? That's not what we're doing, though. Imagine that I hit the Crispin.
That's true.
Off of the Pokegear.
You hit that Crispin.
And if we hit that Crispin off the Pokegear, I play the Crispin, and we get to go get
an alternate reality.
2 energy out of the deck and attach 1, and I retreat, and I Obsidian for game. Well, you know,
almost.
Almost.
Not quite.
But that was sick. We were right there.
Real chance, very real chance. And that's with me getting a turn 2 double Archeops, which is like very, very strong and like one of the hardest things to deal with in standard format. So that's like very impressive how close he brought it there. Then that Cinnabar lure, that first Cinnabar lure attack was insane. Like I was like, oh, there's no way. I genuinely thought you weren't getting more than 3 Pokemon, and then you hit like 8.
I knew I would. I knew I would. The thing I felt like I was missing that game is that we did miss the Cinnabar lure for Dusknoir. Even if I had like 1 or 2 Dusknoir, it would have felt good being able to just take out an Archeops, right? With that first
that would have
attack.
Made it so I couldn't really, like, it would have been a lot harder to use Weird Ear. Being able to get 2 less energy in play, because you taking out my little Minchino meant my only way of one-shotting you was with Weird Ear, so I had to stack a bunch of energy and just hope that you, like, missed a beat. And thankfully you did, and I was able to clutch it up there, but yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes in this next game.
In this next game, yes, for sure. There were a few things there that if they went just right, I was going to be able to squeeze out the win. I'm going to choose to go first again. I do think that I am I'm in a good spot to go first against this Lugia deck because Lugia doesn't start attacking until turn 2, so I do get those 2 turns. And I don't even have to play Crispin. I can just kind of do what I did last game, attach, Crystal, and let's go.
Yeah.
So let's see if I can pull it off again. The turn 2 Cinnabar lure. We'll reset our predictions in the chats.
Dang, the Tatsu believers almost got paid. Dang. Hey, you did it once, you could do it again.
I did.
And you didn't even need that many things. Like you hit like even like half of those things. I think you're still
I'm telling
chilling.
you, this deck kind of works.
It was so funny because when I sent it to you, I was like, listen, if you want to get really crazy, build this deck.
I
didn't think you were
though.
actually going to do it. But then you made some changes. So I I think the originalist had like the Togekiss in there. Like, imagine if you had Togekiss on that board though, man. Flip heads, boom, extra fries, and then the Briar too.
I know.
Like the Briar would actually fix, I think, your issue. I mean, you could go like, well, actually,
those are all
maybe not really. No, because I was never on 2 prizes.
No, like see that in that last, you were never on 2 prizes. At the end of the game, I had to hit Crispin. And
then you got to flip heads.
Right,
and it's like even if you find the perfect situation to, or at least for the Togekiss, but the Briar, they're very conditional, which is good.
Card was sick though was the Cypher. That was cool.
Yeah, the Cypher was. I don't know why I thought like that attack needed 5 energy, but 4, that would be crazy. That would be literally unplayable. 4 is like borderline unplayable.
For sure.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Game 2. I feel like this deck is fantastic content even if it loses.
That's fair. Yeah, that was hype.
That was hype. Yeah.
And like we had very clear way to win there.
Exactly. And even just showing off the like, if I hit that gear, this is what happens. Like that was pretty hype.
It's not like an unrealistic scenario. That was a very real chance to win. We got more? Okay. Some people are on the Tatsu train after seeing that first game.
Of course they are. Did you see this thing? It popped off.
Listen, guys, you want to make some easy points, you should just bet Lugia right now. You just want to make some easy points. That's all I'm going to say.
I'm betting the farm on this one.
I've been a huge Lugia fan the past couple events. I think the deck is so freaking good. All right, here we go.
Do you have a basic?
I do.
Not me.
That checks out.
Yep.
I feel like on average you're probably giving me like 2 or 3 mulligans.
Probably.
Man, I wish I could have got some mulligans in top 4 of the World Championships. That would have been really cool.
Yeah, because your opponent only played 4, basics, so
crazy,
odds are
man.
that they would give you a mulligan and then just didn't. Didn't you
be
give him a
salty about
mulligan?
that forever. Huh?
Didn't you give him a mulligan?
We both mulligan. So I believe like game 1 I got like 1 mulligan.
Yeah.
Game 2 we both mulliganed and then we both found a basic, so 0, and then game 3 again 0. 1 mulligan between 3 games,
Insane,
man. And in our Swiss rounds, I probably got like a combination of 8 in our 3 games, which is like how it should play out.
Right. The script, wasn't.
Yeah,
wasn't
it is what it is. My luck caught up to
you.
me. It caught up to me.
It's a mulligan.
Yep. And then it also like followed me into Baltimore. And then thankfully Louisville has started to even out a little bit. So I'm hoping Sacramento it stays about even. I literally knew that too. I knew Baltimore was going to be horrible. I was like, I ran way too hot at Worlds.
That was the same thing with me. I came home from Worlds in 2023.
And you're like,
total
yeah,
scrub mode.
I gotta. It's like I gotta go to some events because I gotta get my duds out of the way. You know. Did I look so in that? I was like so sweaty, man. I wish I brought my sweat towel. In my interview, I was like freaking sweating, bro. I was like, I looked horrible. Like I was just like in like another like dimension. I was like, what's going on right now,
Bro? You did great. You look great too.
Thanks, man.
Yeah,
it was a lot of fun.
All right.
Did
you take your mulligans?
Oh, how many did I get? 2.
Ooh.
Okay, those don't help at all.
Good luck.
You too.
Draw. I think I will attach luminous energy to my Tatsu. Looks good to me. Pass.
All right. Draw. Ooh, okay, well, this hand it's fine. I mean, I don't have to like get another Lugia down because you're not going to be KOing me next turn, so I'll be fine with just a read the wind here. We'll see what this Capturing Aroma gives me. I have a lot of energy in my hand, as per usual with this deck. Like Capturing Aroma. Try to get me a heads here. Actually, a tails would be better. Heads, all right, that's fine. I'm definitely just going to go grab a Lugia V-Star. But I'm going to check a couple things. We got the little rat. We got big rat. Got a bundler. Iron Hands, Raikou. Cool. All right, that's all I needed to check. Off Capturing Aroma, I will get a Lugia V-Star. Okay. So read the wind angle from me. Attach gift energy. And I'll read the wind, discard Archeops, and draw 3 cards.
Cool. Let's go. Draw. 2 Dusknoir in the hand. Well, that's no matter. I'll play Crispin. Search my deck for up to 2 basic energy cards of different types and put one into my hand and attach the other one to my active. So I'm going to get I think we're going to get the fire and the darkness. And then I'm going to check the rest of my deck while I'm in here, because we got to make sure a couple things are here. Most notably, the Sparkling Crystal and the Counter Gain. They're both there, which is great. And let's see what else.
Cypher's there.
Is my Cypher? Yeah, Cypher's there. Cool. All right. So we've got pretty much everything I need to see. And now this is a big shuffle. We are shuffling because I'm about to go Cinnabar Lure, and the whole game is going to be determined by how good this Cinnabar Lure is.
Yeah, because like I mean, I can just go single chops and KO you. So like
right.
I don't like it's not like I have a chance of missing the attack next turn.
Right. So I'm going to accelerate the fire with the Crispin, and I'm going to attach the water from my hand.
Saving your tool, you can maybe use the tool on your Hydreigon.
That's the thought. Yes, I'm going to save the tool because I've got no extra Pokemon to attach the energy to now. So
theoretically, you could save your Counter Gain for 1 Hydreigon and your Crystal for your 2nd Hydreigon.
Exactly. So here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Cinnabar Lure. We're going to reveal the top 10 cards of the deck. And I can put as many Pokemon as I find there into play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right.
That's good.
We got there.
That's exactly what you want.
This is pretty much exactly what I want.
One of each.
There we go. We have got Hydreigon, Zweilous, Dusknoir, Pidgeot EX.
That's like all of them, right?
That's everybody.
Yeah. There's no other stage 2s in there.
Well, I could have hit my Explosiveness Luxray.
Oh, you could hit that too. That's kind of funny.
It is kind of funny, isn't it? Yeah.
You could like swing the prize. I guess Dusknoir is kind of your way to do that,
but still, I mean, if I needed to go get Crispin or something in the middle of the game,
set up math. I mean, you're doing 100 to Lugia with that attack.
Yep. So, yeah, exactly. It's 100 damage still to Lightning Weak pokes. So, pretty good.
Not bad, not bad.
All right, that's my board.
I'll draw. Ooh, great top deck there. We got our Ultra Ball, so we can get the double Archeops. We also got our little rat here, little Minccino. I'll bench that right away. Then we're going to play this Ultra Ball, and we're going to discard Archeops. And definitely going to play this Iono so I can get all these energy back in my deck. So I have to discard one more thing. I think the least important energy here is probably V-Guard. So I'm going to discard V-Guard. And I can search for whatever. Let's see. I am going to get... I think, honestly, Raikou would be pretty good in this matchup, I think, so I can KO that Pidgeot. So off Ultra Ball, I'm going to get a Raikou V. And then I'm going to go back into the deck here. Going to evolve to Lugia V-Star and use my Summoning Star ability to pop these bad boys on the bench. Then I'm going to use Primal Turbo. We're going to go DTE. And we already got the gift, so I think I can just slam the Mist on here. And then we can do one more Primal Turbo, and we're going to get a 1 gift on Minccino. In case you get the attack off next turn, I get to draw some cards. I don't think I need to bench Weird Ear right now. I will play Iono. Both players shuffle their hand, put it at the bottom of their deck, and draw equal to their prize cards. They both have 6, so we're both drawing 6 cards. Okay. And I'll use Tempest Dive, which is 220 minus 20, so 200 damage.
And my Tatsu goes down. Jesse takes 2 prizes. Promotes Pidgeot EX with a free retreat and draw for turn. Woo! That is solid. That is solid. Okay. This is a tough situation. I have to kind of decide which way we're going with this game. Am I going to go 2 Hydreigon EX, or am I going to go 1 Hydreigon EX and kind of just say, he ain't going to do anything too scary? I think I'm going 1 Hydreigon EX and saying he's not going to do anything too scary. I'll evolve Zweilous into Hydreigon and quick search. And then quick search for Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking. Cypher Maniac is crazy because it just allows me to get 3 energy into play on a single turn, like guaranteed. So that's really nice. I'll use Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking, which allows me to stack my deck. I can put whatever 2 cards I want on top in any order that I want.
This Cypher putting in work.
The one of Cypher Maniac is
Great
definitely
addition.
putting in work, yeah. Okay, so the cards I want. We've got Psychic in the hand. So it's got to be Dark and Metal. I'm going to Cypher Basic Metal and Basic Dark onto the top of my deck. Those go there. And I'll use Try How. Look at the top 3 cards of my deck, and I can attach any number of energy cards to my Pokemon in any way I like, discard the rest. So I'll take those 2 that I found with Cypher and attach them to my Hydreigon EX, attach Psychic Energy to my Hydreigon EX, and then attach Sparkling Crystal to Hydreigon EX, which makes its attacks cost 1 energy less. I'll use Curse Blast to hit that Archeops on the bench.
Take a prize.
Yep. And then retreat into Hydreigon. Huh. That's fine. And then I'm going to hit both those and do that to the active. Hold on.
Well, you could even use that first attack to clean up Lugia if you needed to.
I can. I just need to think. Of what's my best route to win this game. Because if I hit this and I go 1, 2, 3, and then I take 2, and then I take 3 actually, and then this is left.
Legacy could thwart your plans.
Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. All right. And I'll use Obsidian. 130 damage to the active, 130 to the Archeops to knock it out, and I'll place another 130 on this Archeops as well.
Targeting the Archeops, okay.
We'll see how this goes.
All right, so that's a knockout on Archeops. So you take a prize, and I'll draw for turn. All right, I'm going to use... It's pretty good. So I actually kind of got punished for not putting 2 energy on this last turn, because then I could still get the... No, I couldn't, actually. Either way, I wouldn't be able to one-shot that.
Right.
So, yeah, that's cool. I like that. All right, let's go Capturing Aroma. I'm going to use this one. Ooh, Tails. I think I'll just get a Luminion for next turn, potentially. Do I even want a Luminion? I don't think so. Yeah. You don't play Iono, so I was thinking like maybe I should save it in the deck, but no. I'm gonna take Luminion V, put it in my hand, and then I don't think I care about giving you an extra Pokemon, so I'm gonna use Messagoza. Heads. I'll just go fish the Cinccino out of my deck. So I hit heads, so I can get any Pokemon I want. So I'll choose the Cinccino there, and then we're gonna use Primal Turbo. Primal Turbo. I think I'll get an extra energy. I'll get the Legacy and the Gift. And then I think I'm going to attach Jet. Just to get that extra energy in play. In case you do target Archeops again, then I'll have the extra energy to potentially Weird Ear. Plus it just thins the energy out of my hand. There's no reason why I need to conserve the energy. $60, 120, 60, 80, 100, 120. So I actually do need to bench one more thing to take this knockout. So I'm going to bench Iron Bundle. Then I'm going to play Jet Energy to move Raikou to my active. Then I'll use Fleet-Footed, which says when this Pokemon's in the active, I can draw a card. And then I'll use Boss's Orders on Pidgeot EX. And then I'll use Lightning Rondo. It's just 20 for each player's bench Pokemon plus 20. So 80, 100. Wait.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12,
Yeah, yeah.
140.
140 yep. Times 2 because of weakness, so 280.
Yep.
I thought I was 10 short there for a second.
Pidgeot goes down. Jesse goes to 1 prize left, which is Super Sketch. That's fine. Yikes. I'll draw. Use Messagoza. That's a heads. Not that I really need anything out of the deck. I've only got 1 playable Pokemon, and it's Tatsugiri. And I don't think Tatsugiri is doing a whole lot for me in this moment. So we'll get the Tatsugiri. And then I'll put Town Store into play and use it. With the Town Store, I'll go get my counter gain. And then play Crispin to get a Darkness and Psychic Energy out of my deck. And I'll attach Psychic to Hydreigon and attach Darkness from hand for turn. I'll attach Counter Gain to Hydreigon. We'll use Obsidian to knock out your Archeops, knock out your Iron Bundle, and knock out your Chinchino for 3 prizes.
And Gift doesn't trigger because I already have a massive hand. So I'll draw for turn. I'll play down Luminion V to search my deck for a supporter. I'll take Boss's Orders. Play Boss's Orders on Hydreigon. Retreat. And Tempest Dive for the knockout.
Dang, man.
Lugia doing Lugia things. Being a broken deck.
Why are the good decks so good?
I don't know, man. Turn 2, double Archeops. You know, that's tough for any deck to deal with, let alone Hydreigon. But your deck was functioning really well. It's just like, man, like, it's just hard to beat this deck when it, like, fires on all cylinders, you know?
It really is. I mean, the good decks in the Pokemon TCG are really stinking good. And this deck, I don't think it necessarily keeps up with the Tier 1 meta decks, but it definitely worked.
Oh, yeah.
For what it's trying to do. I got the turn 2 Cinnabar Lure, both games going first, which was insane.
Yeah.
And
turn 3 Hydreigon attack.
Yeah.
Both games. Like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, absolutely nuts, right? Like it worked. I was using the Tri-Howl ability. I was accelerating energy into play. I was using Quick Search to go get the Cypher Maniacs code breaking. Like, there was a lot of stuff going on, and it was kind of fun to watch it all come together. Unfortunately, we did get to see the downside of a strategy like this, not being able to plan which Pokemon you're going to get into play. Like that last game, I would have preferred maybe to get another Dusknoir, or maybe I could have gotten another Hydreigon EX. Would have been really good. It was just it fell a little bit short, which I think is to be expected. But I'm just stoked the deck worked twice.
Yeah, I actually would have been interesting to see like going second with that deck if you could get the turn 1 attack, because I think it is feasible. I mean, all you need is one of your 4 town stores and then one of your 4 Crispins, and you have it. But obviously, like going first gives you a more stable setup. I think my main issue with the deck is that you're just basically giving up a free 2 prizes to start the game.
Yeah,
which is like a real big pain. I mean, if that attack were like on a single prize Pokemon, I think it would make a big difference, because then you could set up this like insane board with like Pidgeot and then Hydreigon, which is very strong, but when you have to give up 2 prizes, you're basically like playing where your opponent only has to take 4 prizes, which just doesn't feel great. But yeah, the deck functioned really well, so I was impressed by it.
Yeah, I was impressed too.
Did better than I thought.
It set up, it worked. It didn't look foolish.
No,
it really sounds foolish when you're talking about it, but like it didn't look foolish in play, which was cool. And then of course, hitting all like the great Pokemon off Cinnabar Lure is just incredibly hype. So I was definitely stoked to see this work. Maybe there'll be some broken Exodia type combo that gets printed for Tatsugiri where it actually becomes worth it to sack a 2 prize Pokemon.
Sure.
I think as far as proof of concept goes, I did have the turn 1 Cinnabar Lure in my second game hand if I went second.
Okay.
So I did have it. I had the town store and I had the Crispin in hand.
So maybe you just choose second and just say, hey, I'm getting the turn 1 Cinnabar Lure, and then, turn 2, like me going first with this deck, like it's much harder for me to get the turn 2 double Archeops. So I think, but I could, the thing is I don't need double Archeops. I just need the 1. And then it's like, okay, I knock you out before you can even do anything. But I don't know, maybe you start the Luxray and then I have to KO that, I don't know. Yeah.
It was really cool to see the deck in action. Obviously really cool to see the new card Hydreigon EX as a main attacker as well. GG's, Jesse.
Yep,
GG's.
good game.
All right. That is set number 1. Jesse 2-0s the Tatsugiri deck, but I do think that was great content.
I do too.
So I think
that was great.
Pig Chef, if you're watching, whenever you're not watching because it is 2 a.m. Pig Chef time right now.
Wait, where's he
live? Where
does he live?
He lives in the Philippines.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Pig Chef, yeah, he's in.
That explains why the times that he DMs me.
Yeah, he's on Pig Time.
I figured he's on Pig Time.
Yeah. So
that's funny. Yeah, that's a good.
That was fun. That was hype though.
It was.
That was so hype. I'm just stoked that the deck worked.
Yeah.
All right, what's up next? What are we brewing? What are we feeling, folks?
Putting Lugia away.
Yeah, put Boogia away. All right.
Poopgia.
I felt like we had a decent shot at beating that deck because there's no bench barrier. There's a lot of 2 prizers. I was like, maybe we can do it, but
yeah, you just take prizes way too quickly, man.
Oh yeah, Pika time.
The Raikou was like a huge help because having a Lightning Week 2 prizer is like huge.
It's either
it's Pika time for sure.
It's either Pika Blissey or Pika Lost Box.
You can do one of those decks versus Miraidon maybe, or I don't have Canceling Cologne, so actually you probably had a good shot.
Let's play versus Miraidon because you got the Magneton. That's a new card as well.
Yep.
Right? Yep. So let's do that. Oh, yeah.
So there's 2 things. So there's one thing about this Miraidon list that in my head feels kind of bad, but like I think you might not need it anymore, and that's that I don't have Blood Moon or Saluna in the deck anymore. It's like my 61st card right now. I just don't know what to cut for it. Like I'm thinking maybe a basic Lightning, but like I don't know. With the Magneton, it's just much easier to like stream all your Lightning attackers. And I do have the Raikou in here because the list that I was basing this off of, or that I took some of the structure from the list I had originally, it wasn't playing Blood Moon or Raikou. It was just Iron Hands, Raichu, and then Miraidon if you need a 2 prize attacker. But I really like Raikou. I think there's a lot of situations where you go second and you just want that reliable 2 energy attacker, like to just like say, your opponent is in donk territory. Like needing 1 less energy is just like huge. Like that comes up more often than you'd think. Or just hitting a Lightning Week Pokemon. Like a lot of decks play Squawkabilly, Pidgeot EX. The Raikou is super efficient there. So that card's still in the deck. I'm gonna have a hard time wanting to cut that. But Blood Moon, I think you might be able to get away. The thing that is about Blood Moon too is that like you don't care as much about starting it because you have the Latias EX. So like it used to be by far your worst starter.
Yeah.
But with
true.
the Latias, it's like dang, you actually don't even care about starting it. But I got so used to the Area Zero. I was trying so hard to make Area Zero work. It's okay, but you definitely can run out of bench space very quickly with this deck. So you have to be careful what you bench. But
let's talk about the matchup real quick. Preview what decks we're going to be showing off. Let's get right into this. I'm going to be piloting the brand new Pikachu EX featuring Blissey EX. This is an exciting new Pokemon with 200 HP. And what's its ability called? Resolute Heart.
Yeah.
Yes. And the Resolute Heart ability, which says if this Pokemon has full HP and would be knocked out by damage from an attack, it's actually not knocked out. And its remaining HP becomes 10 instead. So this little Pikachu cannot be easily one-hit KO'd. And then its attack, Topaz Bolt, costs a grass, a lightning, and a metal energy. It does 300 damage, and you have to discard 3 energy from Pikachu. So this deck is built to take advantage of Pikachu EX and reuse Topaz Bolts over and over again. And the way that we do that is by using Blissey EX. Now, Blissey EX is a colorless Pokemon, which means it can be the target of Glass Trumpet. Glass Trumpet can only be played if you have a Terra Pokemon in play. And thankfully, Pikachu EX is a Terra Pokemon. So we've got that going on. And then you can choose up to 2 of your bench colorless Pokemon and attach a basic energy card from your discard pile to each of them. So you can accelerate energy to Blissey EX with your Glass Trumpet, and then use Blissey's Happy Switch ability to move those energy off of Blissey onto your Pikachu EX so that you can fire off Topaz Bolt over and over again. Another really cool card we've got in this deck is the Precious Trolley Ace-Spec, a brand new Ace-Spec from Surging Sparks.
Precious Carrier.
It's Trolley, dude. I just saw.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I saw it on the official. I
could have swore it was Carrier.
It's right here, dog. I just looked it up.
I'm so sorry.
Like I was saying, we've got the brand new Precious Trolley Ace-Spec card, which is a new Ace-Spec from Surging Sparks, and it allows you to fill your bench. Just completely fill your bench. And this is a really good Ace-Spec in the Blissey Pikachu deck because this deck can't play Buddy Buddy Poffin because all of your Pokemon like Chansey have more than 70 hit points. And you're going to want to get all of your Chansey and your Radiant Greninja into play on the first turn of the game so we can go turn 1 Precious Trolley, fill our bench. You can even get Pidgeot V, which I've included in this deck, along with 4 Seal Stones so that you can go get whatever you want with the Star Alchemy V-Star power. I'm really looking forward to seeing how this deck works. This is going to be my first ever games with Pikachu EX, and I've got high hopes for this deck. All right, Jesse.
Very cool. I have got good old Miraidon. I love me some Miraidon EX. Very fast, aggressive deck, but it has some new toys, primarily the new Magneton, which is a stage 1, which has the ability Overvolt Discharge, which says you can knock this Pokemon out during your turn, and your opponent gets a prize, and then you can take 3 basic energy from your discard pile and put them onto your lightning Pokemon however you want. So this deck is primarily using just basic lightning energy. So it's a really strong tool from Miraidon. As soon as turn 2, you can blow this up, and you can stack 3 energy on the likes of Iron Hands EX, which has that amp you very much attack to take bonus prizes, Raichu V to take big knockouts with this dynamic spark attack, or even just Miraidon EX to do a reliable 220 damage to take 2 prizes on basic Vs and EXs. It also gets a new support Pokemon, Latias EX, with its ability that gives all your basic Pokemon free retreat. I believe it's called Skyliner. So that Skyliner ability gives you a lot of flexibility. It makes it so you don't necessarily have to play cards like Switch Cart, be able to move your big Pokemon. You start that Iron Hand, start the Blood Moon if you play it. You have that free pivot, which is really nice. It's mainly focused on playing Professor's Research as opposed to the 4 Arven, and powerful cards like Prime Catcher, Double Turbo Energy to let you attack with Iron Hands easier. And yeah, it's just a really fast, consistent, low to the ground, aggressive deck. So we're going to see if this Magneton can bring this deck to new heights.
And of course, you are no stranger to the Miraidon deck, having finished in the top 4 of the World Championships with Miraidon this past year.
Yes.
Are you excited about this new evolution of Miraidon?
I am. I was really excited when the Terra stuff came out in Stellar Crown. The Area 0 underdefs to increase your bench size, stuff like that, which I think is a fine way to play the deck. But I've been more of a fan of just a straightforward list, and I think this Magneton helps that, because if you can slot in this 2/2 or even 1/1 Magneton line, gives you that guaranteed extra 3 energy, which is huge, because you couldn't really play cards like Raichu. You could play Raichu V in your deck, but you just don't get enough energy in play to be able to use it effectively. You also don't really get to use your odd prize. What I mean by that is decks will very often go 2 prizes, 2 prizes, 2 prizes. So if you give them a free prize, that's not really helping them on their path to be able to win, really. So giving them that free prize, you don't really care. So you're basically getting like a free 3 energy in play, which is like crazy. I mean, it really is. I played some solitaire hands with this deck, and I think it's really strong. I mean, we'll have to see. Maybe it's not worth it, but ever since this card was revealed, I've been really hyped to try it out. So I'm really excited to see how it's going to do.
As far as predictions for this matchup, what are you feeling, Jesse? How do you think this one's going to go?
Oh, man, I don't know, because I feel like my deck's definitely like more consistent and straightforward. I think that will carry me, but I also don't have cards in here like Canceling Cologne, so I just don't have a way to one-shot your Pikachu. So that could be a really big deal. I mean, I think if you can set up, get a nice stable board, I think it's going to be really tough for me to win. So I don't know how it's going to go. I'm kind of hoping I can just run you off the board.
I'm feeling confident. I'm thinking turn 1 Arven, turn 1 Precious Trolley, fill the bench, set up. The only slight hesitation I have with this deck is, are we going to be able to stream supporter cards and actually be able to consistently draw throughout the game?
Sure.
There is no kind of support Pokemon like Bibarel. It's just Radiant, Greninja, and Pokegear and our supporters. So
yeah.
Hopefully that gets us there. In a pinch, Blissey EX can attack. It allows you to fill your hand to 6 cards. So
big Pokemon, too.
Yeah, it is a big Pokemon. So maybe we end up doing that. I think I'm going to win this one. This is feeling good for me right now, but we'll see if that keeps up.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, let's get into it. Let's get into it.
Yeah, it's funny, actually. I think I'm not sure, but I think the what do you call it? The Miraidon list that I was basing this off of played the Canceling Cologne, and I think maybe that was because he's like, everybody's gonna be out here with this stupid Pikachu. I'm gonna play a Canceling Cologne, and I think that's fair, honestly. I mean, I think Cologne is just a really nice utility card. It feels like it's a card that's just gotten better over time. You can worry less about cards like Cornerstone Ogerpon, even like an Iron Hands. Some people really like Iron Hands, or not Iron Hands, Iron Thorns. So being able to just have that extra card to turn off the Iron Thorns ability and use your tandem unit is really handy. There's other like random uses that come up, but the Pikachu is just another one that you can just get through, which is huge. So I don't know if I'm ever actually going to put the Cologne in this. I guess if Pika becomes popular, then sure, I'll throw it in. But
right, it's like, what's the alternative? Hawlucha? Like, that doesn't feel right.
Yeah, and it's like, people are saying like, oh, you can use Dusknoir, but it's like, I feel like that doesn't feel good. Do I have to like Dusknoir the Pikachu? Like,
no.
You're giving them a prize. So you're basically like, I mean, like, yeah, that is probably going to be a way.
Trading 3 for 2.
Yeah, that is going to be like a way to deal with it, technically. Like, I guess that's better than having to like hit into it twice. But I think maybe some decks that played like Dusknoir, like I know Terapagos have been cutting the Dusclops.
Yeah.
I think maybe you will put the Dusclops back in, but I don't know. I wonder
Still,
what will be the way.
3 for 2 just feels so bad.
Sure, yeah,
Because like what you're offering up a 2-prizer and you're still 2-hit KOing the Pikachu.
Yeah,
but you're just doing it all at once. It doesn't.
I think you just gotta play Cologne. Cologne is that's the card. Like I think trying to play cards like Radiant Hawlucha. I mean, that's not gonna work if their Pikachu's in the active spot. So
the 1/1 Frostlass. Oh, okay, all right, we're cooking over there.
I think I'd rather just play one Cologne, but sure.
Yeah.
I don't even know if that solves it, honestly, one Cologne. I mean, if their deck's primarily focused on Pikachu,
you have to
then
knock out like 2 or 3.
Yeah. I think Regidrago will be a deck that can deal with it because you can use it and then get it back with your V-Star power.
You just go cure him.
Yeah. Or that. That works too. Yeah, that deck's kind of broken.
Yeah, Regidrago is pretty good.
Yeah. All right, I'll call heads.
Tails it is. I will choose second.
All right. So I don't think I feel as bad going first with this deck now that I have the Magneton. As long as I can get a Magnemite down and like have a way to draw cards. I think going first with this deck might not feel as bad. And my hands are like clamming up today. All right. I'm going first. Okay. All right, good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. Interesting. Go ahead.
Nice. Draw. I've got a hand that dreams are made of. Just look at that. You know what? I was a hater on the Precious Trolley at first, but this card is going to make this entire deck work because I can just go get everybody. All of my Chansey, the Radiant Greninja, another Pikachu.
People are hating on that card. I think that card seems really good.
I'm a believer now. Yeah. I was a hater at first.
It's just like you just get to fill your bench. Like, how is that bad?
It's not bad. It's actually good. And I hate that cards like this are good where you're just like, this is a card I only want to play on the first turn of the game. But
you get to save deck space too.
You
don't necessarily have to play like a full 4 set of like nest balls.
Yeah, this card's nuts. So we're getting started with that Precious Trolley for sure. Precious Trolley, I get to search my deck and just fill my bench, which is insane. If I had Area Zero Underdepths, I could get 8 bench Pokemon.
Can you imagine?
But I don't. So we're going to fill our bench with a bunch of wonderful Pokemon. Let's see what we got going on in the deck space. Cool. Pair of Chansey. We're definitely going to want those. And probably even a third Chansey. It just feels so wrong that I get to keep going here. I can go get Radiant Greninja, which we probably want that. So we'll get the Radiant Greninja so I can continue drawing cards.
Do you prize any Chansey?
Let's see. Did I prize any Chansey? That's a great question, Jesse, because Chansey has the lucky bonus ability.
I've yet to see that actually be successfully triggered.
I did prize a Chansey.
Okay.
I did. This could be the game, dude. This could be the game. That extra prize
Make sure you
leave
leave that bench space open.
I know,
I don't know if
right?
that's worth it though.
I'm not sure if it's worth it. Okay, the Monkey Dory. I don't even need that Monkey Dory this game. I think we're just going 3 Chansey. I'm only playing 1 Monkey Dory because I think that this is a deck that doesn't necessarily need it because you've got the stadium to bring the stage 2 hit points down as well. So.
I think you could leave that bench spot. I mean, you don't need more than 2 Blissey. 2 Blissey is plenty.
I know, but what if you go like Prime Catcher Knockout? That's so fair. Cringe,
That's
you know?
Fair. No, you're right.
All right. You'll take a knockout eventually, right?
Like, I guess if I'm not taking a knockout, you're happy. So
exactly. You're going to take a knockout. All right.
That's disgusting.
With Precious Trolley, I'm going to get 3 Chansey, a Radiant Greninja, and a Pikachu EX.
Sure, man.
Yeah, no sweat.
That's balanced.
Super balanced.
Good job, creatures. You guys are doing a really good job.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, yeah. The Precious Trolley is like the.
I mean, you did open it in your hand.
But I
is
have
like,
Arvin.
That's true. That's true.
I
mean,
Arvin.
I think it does make it go worse going first because you can't Arvin for it. So like going
Right.
first, it might be a little awkward, but that is maybe the one balance thing about it.
All right. The gang's all here. Now, I'll use concealed cards, discard a lightning energy, and draw 2. And
Yo, the power glass.
Arvin. And I'm going to Arvin. You're cooked, dude.
You opened the one-up power glass, too. This guy's stacking.
I'm going to Arvin for TM Turbo Energize and Earthen Vessel. Attach TM Turbo Energize to my active.
I guess that's probably better than power glass.
For now, yeah. And I'll play Earthen Vessel to discard a metal energy and go get 2 more energy out of my deck. We're going to go get a lightning and... Well, what are we going to get? What do I need here? Dark? Oh, the dark is for the Monkey Dory. That's a silly card. All right. We're going to get a grass and a lightning energy. What you doing over there, Jesse?
Nothing.
Why don't you go ahead and show the class what you're getting out of your deck box there?
I was gonna what do you call it? Sideboard this into my deck.
Oh yeah. No, that's why sideboards don't work in Pokemon, huh?
Oh man.
Yep. Sorry, Jesse. You're gonna have to leave that out of the deck. No 61st card here.
Well, it's worth a shot.
Attach Lightning Energy to Pikachu EX and Turbo Energize. Search my deck for 2 basic energy and attach them to my bench Pokemon in any way that I like. Not gonna lie, this is kind of feeling cracked.
Yeah, you're ready for a turn 2, just blow up whatever.
That's right. All right, your go, bud.
I do have a play, but it's not amazing. Draw for turn. Oh, there's the Magnemite. I'll go ahead and bench that. Honestly, just hitting you for 20 might be the play. Actually, yeah, that could because you can't monkey. Okay. So I'll play Arvin to search my deck for a tool and an item card, put it in my hand. I already have the 4 Seal Stone, so I'm gonna go get the one other tool. Since this deck no longer plays Quad Arvin, you really only play a couple tools. I couldn't find it because I'm not used to this card being gold, but I got the gold card recently because it's cool, okay? All right, let's see. So we're definitely getting that. And then I think I just get Nest Ball. Yeah, Nest Ball is good. So off Arvin, I'll get Bravery Charm and Nest Ball. And then I'll play the Nest Ball to go get... Woohoo! Loose sleeves. I'll play the Nest Ball to go get... So I can either choose... I think it's just going to be Miraidon. And then I can force Seal Stone for a research. And then off that research, I'm sure I'll find a ball card for Latias. I would like to get myself into a new hand here. So we'll Nest Ball for Miraidon EX and use Tandem Unit, which lets me search my deck for 2 lightning Pokemon and put them straight on my bench. I don't think I'll need Raichu. Honestly, think I'm just going to get just the Raikou V. And then I'll play 4 Seal Stone down on Raikou V. And I'll use Star Alchemy V-Star Power on my tool, which lets me go search my deck for any card. I'll search for a research. You don't have to show your opponent since it's any card, but since we're doing tabletop, you know, I want to show you guys what I got. Plus, I'm about to play it anyways, so it really doesn't matter. Unironically, the best attacker here is whatever that Magnemite attack is.
Lightning Ball.
All right, Lightning Ball. Man, I feel like every stage 1 Lightning Pokemon attack is Electric Ball. Flaffy's was Electric Ball.
Tapu Koko.
Tapu Koko's Electric Ball. Magneton's Electric Ball. I even think E-Electric is Electric Ball, like the original E-Electric.
Yeah.
It's like a running joke. Okay, we got the E-Electric Generator. So, I think maybe I should just grab. You know what? I'm gonna, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna play Generator first and then decide what I want. I was gonna thin my deck, but I actually think if I hit...
bro, you played Arvin this turn, dog.
Oh yeah, you're right.
All right, so you played Arvin.
I'm tripping.
So you still want research?
Oh wait, I'm an idiot.
Maybe so.
I'm actually dumb. All right.
Top 4 worlds, everyone.
Yeah, you know what? This is a different version of the deck, okay? Well, it's because my start. It didn't feel like I did anything. So I was like, oh, yeah, I get to play another sporter. Okay. Yeah, so we're just going to, put that research back, and we're going to just shuffle.
Yep.
Play Generator, and we'll go from there.
All right, cool. Yeah, save that V. Why just save that V-Star?
I think I'll save it.
I think you should.
Undefeated, by the way. I'm so locked in when I'm at majors, man. I'm just
for sure.
I'm like so locked.
I feel that.
You know.
Oh, you know me. You see my game face.
Oh yeah, you do you have the funniest
I do the.
You have the funniest, and you're like full spread.
Yeah,
like you're doing the man spread. Like
this is how I am at the table. Like honestly, if we're playing a game,
you're not missing anything.
I'm
not
missing a dang thing. Bro. No, I'm. Yeah. Yep.
That's very funny. Okay. So we're gonna play. Electric Generator, which lets me look at the top 5 cards in my deck and attach up to 2 Lighting Energies to my bench Pokemon however I want. Yeah, we're just gonna go. Yeah, this feels so bad, man. I think it's got to be Raikou, and then I have to go for a Sealstone for Latias. It's just the way it's got to be. I got to hit you, right?
Yeah, what's the other option? Not hitting me?
I get to draw a card with Fleet Foot.
There you go.
To be honest, no. I didn't even have that option. Yeah, no, I had to. I think, honestly, this was the best line. And I'm going to not attack with a Magnemite because I'd like to actually use that ability to help get some energy in play. Also, I get to draw an extra card, which I kind of need right now. And then with the Skyliner ability on Lattice EX, I can retreat for free. And I'll use Fleet-Footed to draw a card. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Another Electric Generator. I'll go ahead and play that. Bare minimum generators, that's fine. I do have, maybe I could go like Smack and then Iron Hands for 3. And then, I don't know, like do that again. Maybe. Probably not, but probably don't have enough time to do that, but. Okay. We'll go, Bravery Charm does not matter. So I think I'll hold it for Ultra Ball fodder. I'll attach to Raikou V in the active. And then I'll use Lightning Rondo, which is 20 for each bench Pokemon. So I'm doing 200 damage. But
200.
Your ability.
That's right.
With 1 HP.
Yes. Yeah, Lightning Rondo does not 20 for each, but it's plus 20. 20 for each bench Pokemon.
Oh, yeah.
Plus 20. Yeah.
And then I'll use Lightning Rondo, which is 20 plus 20 for each people's bench Pokemon. So I'm doing 200 damage, and then with your Resolute Heart ability, you get to live with 1 HP.
That's right. Pikachu does not get knocked out.
He's got plot armor.
Instead, He is the main character and gets to live through that attack with the Resolute Heart ability. Absolutely insane. Pikachu lives to die another day, and I'll draw for turn. Oh, yeah. This is awesome. I am loving this. Loving this already. Let's play Pokegear. I'm just curious to see if I find a supporter. And finding the Arven does kind of change the trajectory of my turn, so I'll evolve Chansey into Blissey EX, and then, dang, this is crazy. I'll play Arven, which allows me to search my deck for, I don't know, maybe the Glass Trumpet, and do I have any other tool card in here? No, all my other tools are gone, so that's fine. We'll Arven for just Glass Trumpet.
That's all you really need once you're set up is just a way to get energy in play.
Right.
Because then you get your 2 Blissies, you just go attach, boom, boom.
We do play a Turo Scenario in here, so if I had found Turo Scenario off the Arven, I would have played that. That's why I was holding.
Off the gear, you mean?
Off the gear. If I had found Turo Scenario...
that would have been dirty.
Yeah. If I had found...
Is Turo Scenario better than Penny?
I think so. You pick up Blissey.
Okay, that's fair.
And, like, Blissey's got a 4 retreat, so you want some outs to be able to switch that thing.
True.
Yep. Okay. I'll use concealed cards, discard a grass energy, and draw 2. There's another Blissey EX. Use Glass Trumpet to attach a grass and a metal energy from my discard pile to each of those 2 Blissey. I can only play that if I've got a Terra Pokemon in play, and I have got Terra Pokemon in play. Then I'll use Happy Switch to move an energy over here. I'll attach Power Glass to my Pikachu EX. I'll retreat Pikachu EX to my fresh Pikachu EX. Isn't this nice?
Great,
yeah. And then I don't even want to Happy Switch that energy off the Blissey because that's just the best place for it to be right now. And then Topaz Bolt for 300 damage. And
that's not all.
With Power Glass, at the end of my turn, if the Pokemon this card is attached to is in the active spot, check. Attach a basic energy card from your discard pile to it. Don't mind if I do. We'll put a lightning energy right back onto Pikachu with the Power Glass, and I'll take my 2 prizes.
Not bad, not bad. All right, well, all my Pokemon have free retreat, so I can really send up whatever I want. I'll send up a Latias EX and draw for turn. Okay. I'm going to use Tandem Unit, I think, just to go get another Magnemite and then Raichu. Why not? Yeah, we don't really got a lot going on right now. Yeah, this could be tough. I'll evolve Magnemite to Magneton. And use Overvolt Discharge to knock it out and give you a prize. And I just have the 2 energy in my discard pile. I'll put them both on Iron Hands. I'll Boss's Orders your Pikachu with damage.
Okay.
I'll attach for turn to Raichu, retreat, and use Amp You Very Much, and I take a bonus prize, so I get 3 prizes.
Yes, you do. All right. That's pretty good. is one way to dispose of a Pikachu EX. But I'm feeling pretty good. I'll promote Pikachu EX with the Power Glass and draw. And now, let's cook. I think I just want to leave my bench spot open in case I find that Chansey.
Yes.
Right?
You could just win.
I can just win.
That's crazy. That's
it's
so funny.
True.
You haven't pulled it yet, right?
No, I haven't. But wait. My hand stinks.
You don't even need anything.
Well, I need an energy.
You don't even have an energy?
I told you, my hand stinks.
Oh, wow. You're right. It does stink.
I need like one more energy, man.
Dang, you actually have nothing.
I told you I've got nothing.
This is what I need. Let's go.
Wait. How is it so bad?
I figured in that big old hand you got there, you had something.
You would think. Oh, wait, the Chansey's in my hand. I took it already. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well.
Yeah, so I can't even do that. Okay. I'm going to have to wait in Power Glass one more time.
You just got to pass.
That's cool, though. That's cool.
You can move this energy to a safe spot. Why not, right?
What's safer than Pikachu?
That's fair.
Yeah. All right.
What if I have the cologne?
You don't. I can't believe that in this big grand hand. And this is exactly what I was worried about, dude. I told you there's no
That's I mean, you're at such a strong start, okay? So
all right, this is fine. I just need an energy. That's it. Or a power or a trumpet.
I thought I lost this game for sure.
Well, I think you still do.
We'll see.
I guess it's close now, though.
I think it is close.
Okay. Yikes! Yeah, this is bad.
Interesting.
This game just got devastating. Let's see. All right. Keep it together.
Hey, you have Fez? No.
Ultra Ball, discard Ultra Ball, and another Ultra Ball. Sure.
Oh, did you take the Chansey off my Magneton?
I might have, but I didn't have the spot.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
Okay. Off that Ultra Ball, I'm going to get Blissey EX. And I'll evolve my final Chansey into Blissey.
3 Blisseys.
That's it.
Holy moly.
Okie dokie. This is fine. Everything is fine. And then, happy switch, and pass with Power Glass in the active. So I get to attach an energy.
All right, drop return. Man, where are my supporter cards, man?
Yeah, you're telling me, man.
Okay. I'm gonna I'm gonna bench Mew EX and then attach Bravery Charm to Iron Hands, and then play Night Stretcher. For a Magneton.
No way you give me another prize.
No, I'm just using it to get it so I can draw a card with Mew. It's the only thing I can take because I don't have any energy in there right now. Evolve to Magneton and then use Restart to draw up to 3. So I draw 1. Okay. Attached to Raichu. Man, being able to treat for free is so broken.
It's really good with that fat Iron Hands. Yeah. How many times does Iron Hands get like stalled randomly sometimes?
Not too often, but
sometimes.
When it does, it feels horrible.
Yeah.
Or like for example, you'll take like a single prize against like Regidrago, and then they'll just like have nothing that you can Iron Hands, and then it's just like dead. And it's just like, yeah. Yeah, it definitely is. Like the utility is pretty insane. So 60 brings you to 140, so I need to discard both. I'll use Dynamic Spark, which says I can discard any amount of lightning energies, and it does for my Pokemon, it does 60 damage times, so I'll do 120 damage.
Okay, you've walked right into my trap, Jesse.
What? How?
Draw. Oh, yeah, my hand may have totally stunk for last turn, but for this turn, it's totally broken. I'll bench Pikachu EX. Use Happy Switch.
Oh my gosh.
3 times. And then use Turo Scenario to pick up my damaged Pikachu into my hand. Oh, yeah.
That's crazy.
And then...
I thought you were just going to boss KO this.
Nah, brah.
That's way more cool, though.
For sure. Topaz Bolt for the knockout. Discard those 3. I'll take my 2 prizes.
Remote UEX and draw for turn. Okay. I'll play Electric Generator. Put both these energy on Miraidon. All right, I need my Iono. I'm going to leave this bench spot open because Ultra Ball is an out to my minion for Iono. So I'm going to restart for 1. No. Okay, well, technically I can still win. Attach for turn to Magneton. Retreat. And Arm Press for 160.
Let's see. Can I seal the deal? Yes, sir.
No.
Glass Trumpet. We'll attach these 2 here. Then I'll bench Pidgeot V and attach 4 Seal Stone to use my Star Alchemy, which allows me to search my deck for a card. I'll get Night Stretcher, the Lightning Energy, and attach it there. Happy Switch twice. Topaz Bolt for 300.
Wow.
GG's.
Not bad, not bad.
All right, dude. We did it. We stumbled a little bit there.
Yeah, got a little sus there in the middle. That Turo lets you come back in, though. That's what the Turo lets you do. It lets you just erase a turn from my side. So that's kind of crazy.
It feels really strong to play a main attacker that does not give up just an easy knockout.
Right.
I mean, it's crazy.
It's basically, yeah, it's so weird. It's just like you're always living, like unless they play the clone. You just pray they don't have the clone. They don't have the clone, you are chilling, or some other way to manipulate damage. Yeah, it's just very annoying. It's like, dang, it's like, I've never like played, like I didn't play back when Focus Sash was a card, so like I never really experienced that effect. So having that just strapped onto a Pokemon is crazy.
It's absolutely nuts. And then it makes Power Glass so good because Power Glass's weakness is that this is a one-hit KO format. So
yeah, it's not living.
What's the point of attaching a Power Glass if it's just gonna, get knocked out? But the Pikachu doesn't get knocked out.
The perfect card for Power. The Power Glass is the perfect card for Pikachu.
Absolutely.
Just having like a 1-of in your deck when you already play Arven is like huge. Getting that bonus energy, it just makes it so you need so much less. I mean, you really only need like 1 Blissey set up. Like you have the 1 Blissey, you can Power Glass, attach, Trumpet, Happy Switch, boom, you're there.
And you're doing it, right? And we did stall out that 1 turn, but the thing about this deck is that it doesn't have any easy knockouts. There's no Luminion, there's no Pheasantipity EX, because those targets are easy prizes, and you want to force your opponent to either be knocking out Blissey or Pikachu.
Yeah, Blissey's big, for
the one support Pokemon I have in here is actually, it was prized. It was the Pidgeot V and the 4 Sealstone. They were both prized. Actually took them both off the prizes and was like, oh, heck yeah. Because the Pidgeot V, you can just bench whenever, and you play 4 Arven in the deck, and you could just Arvin for the 4 Seal Stone and then go get what you need. A lot of times it's just a trumpet or something, and then you're going.
And then Pidgeot shuffles itself back, so it's never getting KO'd. So that's what makes Pidgeot like the perfect partner for 4 Seal Stone, is being able to instantly remove that liability from play. So
Exactly. And we have so many ways to search out our basic Pokemon. You could Arvin for the 4 Seal Stone and the Precious Trolley, which then could get you the Pidgeot, and then you go get something else, and it's just really cool the way it can. It's really cool the way the deck can just combo off like that and just fire off 300 damage every turn. Now
I'm gonna go second.
You're gonna go second.
Oh yeah.
And what are you trying to do, Jesse?
I'm just like hoping you have a slower setup and you give me that extra turn to. Theoretically, I can like win games just with Iron Hands. With the Magneton, it's like much more realistic now to power up 2 Iron Hands, because your first one you get with generators, the next one you Magneton. So in the past, it's been really hard to use 2 Iron Hands, let alone 1 sometimes. But now you can do that. So I'm thinking like if you had a slow start, I can like Iron Hands, and then you don't attack, then I Iron Hands, then you attack, and then I Magneton Iron Hands, and GG. Like that's what I'm. See if I can do that, but we'll see. I also could just Raichu your Blissey too. Like 5 energies is perfect math. So, or just do honestly what I did last game and maybe just like poke your Pikachu.
Yeah.
Or and then try to like Iron Hands for 3 and then do that again.
Right.
Yeah. So we'll see.
Excellent. Let's get into it.
All right.
All right. You said second?
Yes.
Okay. That's fine. Good luck.
You too.
Draw. Okay.
You said pass? Okay.
Not so fast. I've got cards. I've got Pidgeot V. Don't necessarily want to put Pidgeot in play yet, but it's a good card to have with Arvin. Can get me whatever I want out of the deck. I've got Chansey in the active spot, so I'm thinking just Radiant Greninja, Earthen Vessel. Let's start by getting some energy in the discard pile and see where we can go from there. Start with the Nest Ball and see what I'm looking at. What do we got prized? The 4 Seal Stone is in the deck. Unfortunately, this Chansey has a retreat cost of 2, so I can't just retreat into Pikachu. As nice as that would be to kind of save myself from getting knocked out, that'd be pretty cool. Not an option. A Nest Ball for Radiant Greninja, which goes to the bench. Earthen Vessel and discard Lightning Energy. And let's go get a Grass and a Metal.
Do any Chansey prize? I have to know.
He has to know. For the content, are there any Chansey prize? 1, 2, 3, no. So sad.
Sad.
All right, we got our 2 energy. And then let's conceal cards. Discard Metal and draw 2. Okay. Ultra Ball, discard Grass and Boss. And let's go get a Pikachu, shall we? My Precious Carrier is not in the deck. My Precious Trolley.
Uh-oh.
So that is a little bit cringe, but it's all good. Yeah, going second in this deck is way better than going first.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Go ahead.
All right. Ooh, good top deck. So I was actually going to Nest Ball for Squawkabilly and just ditch this hand and not play Iono. But I just top deck Generator, so now I think I'm going to Nest Ball for Miraidon and get some Pokemon and then play Iono. So I'll play Nest Ball. Got Latios, one of our Iron Hands. Magneton, Magnemite. I think Miraidon's going to be the grab. Squawks in deck, that's good since I cut to 1. Prime Catcher, 4 Seal Stone. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so a lot of the key players are here. Off Nest Ball, I will get Miraidon EX. And then use Tandem Unit to go get Iron Hands and Magnemite, I think. It's like, that's the problem now. Like, wanting to get Magnemite off Tandem Unit, it's like now I can't just go get a V Pokemon right away. I mean, I could, but I would like to get Magnemite down if I can. So if I draw into a 4 Seal Stone, then... But I'm playing Iono, so and I play 1/4 Seal Stone, so the chance of that happening is pretty slim. So off Tandem Unit, I'll get Magnemite and Iron Hands. And then we'll shuffle up. I also kind of wanted to squawk this hand because getting, like, in the past, like, it felt like such a waste to discard a bunch of Lightning, but now, like, you kind of want to, so you can go turn 2 Magneton. Because I have played some games with this deck where, like, I only have, like, 1 Lightning in the discard by turn 2, and it feels kind of bad. So I'll play Electric Generator. Look at the top 5 cards in my deck. Attach up to 2 Lightning Energy I find. Attach to my bench Lightning Pokemon any way I want. I hit 2, so I'm putting him on Iron Hands.
He's nuts.
That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, you are getting a brand new hand. I'm not going to attach this Lightning because I could draw into a double turbo, which would make it much easier to attack. Actually, I think I will attach because double turbo would put me 10 damage short. Then again, I do play Zapdos. So I needed Zapdos to one-shot you with double turbo. So that's an interesting conundrum. I think I will, because honestly, just doing arm press here is not that bad either. So I am actually going to attach to Iron Hands since you have that extra 10 HP matters a lot. And then I'll play Iono. Both shuffle our hand, put it at the bottom of our deck, and draw equal to our prizes. Both 6. Oh, no. Yes. That's not good. I needed like a ball card at least to get Squawkabilly. That's not good. That's not good. Well, looks like you're getting an extra turn.
Yippee.
Yeah, that's all I got. So I will pass to you.
Draw. We lived. What a sack. Let's. This is tough. This is tough. This is tough. Okay. I kind of need the energy. Using concealed cards feels bad, even though I'd like to conceal cards before the gear. I don't have an extra energy, and attaching every energy really matters in this deck. So we'll start off with gear. Look at the top 7 cards. And we find Arven, which we can put into the hand. And then let's think about where we want to go next. Blissey is kind of a chunker. Yeah, just kind of a chunky dude. Got a lot of HP. Yeah, let's go Arven. Okay, I like this play. Arven, and I'll get TM Turbo Energize and Switch. Play Switch into Pikachu, attach TM Turbo Energize, bench Chansey, bench Pikachu EX, attach an energy to Pikachu EX, and Turbo Energize to go throw some energy onto my benched Peak. Let's do that. Feels pretty good. I finally have Pikachu in the active spots with its protection from its ability, so that feels much better than Chansey. And I'm thinking I can pop off next turn. Go ahead.
Draw.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
No, I am being rough on my sleeves today. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm looking. I don't know. What is the best play here? Honestly, probably just Iron Hands KO on like a Chansey. Let's do Tandem Unit. I'm going to fail that, and then I'm going to Ultra Ball away Night Stretcher and Lightning Energy for Luminion V. Play it down and use Luminous Sign to search my deck for a supporter. Search for Arven. Play Arven. Search my deck for a tool and an item card. Search for Prime Catcher and Forest Sealstone. Heavy Baton would be huge for this matchup too.
Yeah, you cut that.
That guy's list was perfect for the Pikachu matchup.
Yes, yes. You did not respect Pikachu.
I didn't. I know. Attach Forest Sealstone to Luminion. Attach for turn. Prime Catcher Chansey. Bench MewEX and use Restart to draw 1. And then I'll amp you very much for 2 prizes.
2, that's
not
right.
3. Haha.
You are not welcome, Jesse.
Oh,
Not even a little. Promote Pikachu and draw. Ooh, that is a nice top deck. We'll see. Do I just take the guarantee? Yeah, taking the guarantee. I mean, it's like a +2 prize cards if I just knock out this Iron Hands, and I leave you with like no energy. So
True.
I'll Ultra Ball and discard Gear and Pidgeot. I would have found Arven off of the Gear. Okay, all right, fine. And get Blissey EX. Oh, this feels so bad. That's okay, though. Oh, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. This is a coward's route. No, I'm reshuffling. We're redoing it. I would have had it if I just played it, but I'm reshuffling. This is a coward's route.
And then you can stack the Arven on top. I'm just kidding.
No. This is the coward's route. I'm not taking this route. Because then I'm like, what?
Man, you're the main character.
I'm going to play my hand down to 0.
Yeah.
And then trumpet for 1? Like, it was the trumpet for 1 was the realization. Well, I don't have 2 colorless Pokemon. So it was the trumpet for 1. And I'm
That's fair,
discarding
yeah.
the Pidgeot.
You're not going to be able to stream Pikachu attacks with that.
No,
with that coward's approach.
No, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. All right.
Time to whiff.
This is my hand. It's not great, but there is hope. Let's see if Pokegear can provide. I get to look at the top 7. Ooh, not great. So we've got Turo Scenario, which, oof. Okay. It's not, nope, it's not great. Ultra Ball, discard Pidgeot and Turo Scenario.
That was so funny.
Yep. Unfortunate. We've still got the knockout, though. I don't care. Okay. We're still getting there.
I'm gunning for a Blissey KO next turn. I don't think it's going to happen, but I'm going to try.
I'll play my Glass Trumpet, and I really wanted to keep that Pidgeot V so that I could Glass Trumpet to the Pidgeot V, but I cannot. And I can only accelerate the 1 Metal Energy to my 1 colorless Pokemon, which is my 1 Blissey EX. See how tough this gets without the precious trolley.
Yeah, it was a rough start for sure.
And then we'll happy switch, not so happy switch, onto Pikachu EX. And you know what? At the end of the day, I'm still doing 300 damage. So here we go.
True.
300 damage, Topaz Bolt. You're out of here. I've got a 0-card hand, but that's okay. I take 2 prizes.
Okie doke. I will promote Mew EX and draw for turn. Interesting. So I believe I prefer using Generator before Flip the Script, because there really isn't many things to thin out of the deck when you're playing a deck like this. Normally you'd want to like Fez and then play like your search card, but Generator's a little different. So now I have to decide whether I want to. I think so. I have the guaranteed knockout on Radiant Greninja with Iron Hands, but
holy smokes,
I kind of think I would rather KO your Blissey, because then you just don't attack next turn. Then again, KOing your Greninja with Iron Hands, and then you would potentially KO me with a Trumpet and attach. Yeah, let's do the Raichu play. No, I think Iron Hands is better. I'm going to Tandem Unit. Or, let me do this first. I should blow this up and then Tandem Unit. No, it's fine. Tandem Unit. I think my other Iron Hands is in deck. Actually, it's not. Okay, well, never mind. We're going for the Raichu play. That's cool. I just assumed it was in deck, but it is not. Okay. Well, I will fail that. In that case, I think I will flip the script first, because Night Stretcher would get my Iron Hands back. Feels weird playing Recovery in Miraidon. I have not ever played Recovery cards in Miraidon. Usually when something's gone, it's gone. I already played 1 Night Stretcher though, so I think I'm just gonna do Generator. I'm gonna bench Raichu and use Electric Generator. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Nice.
Might be a electric ball angle. Time to flip the script into 3 energy, baby.
That's how that goes.
All right.
Don't you have 4 Seal Stones still? You're
yes. Chilling. I'll flip the script. But I needed to use that for Magneton. What was the issue? Now I cannot KO your Blissey. Oh, man. That's so annoying. All right. Well, I think it's going to be a Let's see if I do that. 1, 2, 3. Oh man, that's so rough. Okay.
Bro, your hand is not as rough as mine.
I'm just not doing anything like relevant.
I'm not doing anything, period.
I don't know what you have in your hand. Could be a broken 2 cards. Okay. I'm going to attach to Magneton.
That's a Magnemite.
Frick. Okay. I'm going to attach to Magnemite. Retreat. I'm not even going to play supporter this turn. I'm just going to use Electric Ball for 20. Oh, you're not kidding.
Oh, baby. Woo! That's a barn burner right here. Okay. I see. Huh. It's gotta be switch into Radiant Greninja and pass.
Draw. Okay. Wow. Incredible.
That's so true.
I'll use 4 Sealstone for a Magneton.
Okay. Heck yeah, I get a prize here. That's sick.
Still doesn't feel good.
Listen, man, at least you're doing stuff.
I'm not going to have a way to like close out the game because
I'm pretty sure you could win if you just start attacking with Magneton.
You think?
Just 80 damage. 80 damage.
Not wrong, actually. I was thinking of gusting and smacking that, but then I'm like, wait, he can just happy switch the energy, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so then I'll use Overvolt Discharge to give you a prize. Attach 3 energy to Miraidon.
Okay.
And then I'll play Nest Ball. For Raikou. Attach for turn. Boss Pikachu.
Man.
With the damage. And then I'll Photon Blaster.
Tough. Here goes Pikachu. All right. We are looking alive. Kind of.
Sort of, kind of.
Kind of.
Just need to find you your trumpet.
Yoy. Ultra Ball away to Blissey. It's fine.
Yeah, the deck having like no like draw support other than like Greninja seems like pretty hard sometimes.
It's fine, bro. All right, I'm getting a Chansey. And then Iono.
Nice.
Let's go. It's fine. You're getting 2. I'm getting 3. You've used your 4 Sealstone. I hit the trumpet here every time.
How many trumpet are you down?
I need to hit trumpet and an energy.
Okay. You only down 1 trumpet.
Here we go. 3. All right. Earthen Vessel.
Okay, you're living.
You know, I'm out here.
Dark Energies.
Okay. Get that one because I can put that silly one in the discard pile.
Probably just get Dark and Lightning.
Dark and Metal or Dark and Lightning. It's either one's fine.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah. We'll get those.
True.
Okay. Now all I got to do is find a trumpet, and we're chilling. See, look at how much we're doing. See, I knew the Monkey Dory was trolling here. You could barely set the deck up, let alone Monkey Dory.
You're not wrong.
That's why we're playing one Monkey Dory.
Well, I think the idea is like you carry her for that's like your 5th Pokemon.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, it helps when like I try to do the little ping, it like removes that option.
Yeah, if it's anyways. Concealed cards. Okay. Go ahead, Jesse.
Okay. I will attach to Raikou. Do I attach to Raikou? Yeah. Attach to Raikou. Restart for 1. Retreat. Fleet-footed. And Lightning Rondo for 180 damage.
Okay. Draw. There it is. Man.
1 turn too late.
Pokegear. Okay, we're looking alive.
Dang it. I had the game-winning boss in my hands. That's why I didn't play my research.
Looking alive. Let's go.
I guess it doesn't really matter.
Nothing really matters. To me. Night Stretcher. Okay, and off this Night Stretcher, I gotta get a clean Pika. That or I gotta get Blissey.
Start swinging with the Blissey.
I think it's Blissey. All right. Yeah, because I have a Pika in deck technically that I could get.
Ooh, I see what you're seeing.
Okay. And then I'll go Glass Trumpet to get... Oh, that's cool. I'll get a Darkness Energy. All right, maybe the Monkey Dory is kind of good. And
oh, yeah, fixes the math.
I'll also get the Lightning Energy. That's what I'm doing with the Glass Trumpet. Okay. And then I'll put this Mountain into play, which does nothing in this matchup. And then Iono.
Dang it, my game-winning boss. It's okay, I'll find my 3rd one right here.
You get 2. I get 3. Okay. Let's go.
You get to draw cards.
I do. Happy Switch. Happy Switch. Retreats. Nest Ball. For Monkey Dory. Chansey. That's not what we want. Nope. Okay. Nest Ball for Monkey Dory. Like I said.
Sitting up the 3 prize turn.
Yes, sir. And then what's Blissey's attack?
Return.
I'll return for 180 damage and fill my hand to 6 cards.
Nice. Draw for turn. I have Research and Generator. Those are 2 pretty good cards. I will play Generator. GG.
What the heck, man?
Retreat and Dynamic Spark for 3 hundo to knock you out.
Bro, I was going to do the thing.
You almost had it.
I know. I could have actually
Game 3,
Adrenabrained and then 3 prize turn. Yeah, that would have been sick.
I could see the vision. Pretty
All
good
right.
setup there. But
All right.
the researches in this deck came in clutch in those Ionos. You Ionoed me into a research, and then you Ionoed me again, and I got another research. It's like
That feels good.
Yeah, the researches are nice for those situations.
Definitely.
Because in the old list, you'd just be like, okay, like especially if you weren't taking a knockout, I'd be like, okay, like Mew for 1 or Mew for 2. But like if you're taking a knockout, it's fine. Then I can Mew, Fez, draw a bunch of cards that way. But when you're not, it feels bad. So the research is really helping those scenarios. So I like that.
I was a little bit suspect on 2 copies of Monkey Dory. The original list I was looking at played 2 Monkey Dory. I think 1 is fine.
Yeah.
I do like that you can fix math with your return attack on Blissey too, because Blissey is a fine attacker. Getting to fill your hand to 6 is really good. 300 hit points is pretty tough to knock out. It can get tough sometimes just setting up and moving without the precious trolley. I mean, we saw that game. I prized it.
Yeah.
And it wasn't an option to like flood the board and get a whole bunch of Blissey going. So in this next game, the final game of the sets, I'll choose to go second again, hoping I can get turn 1 Arvin, turn 1 Precious Trolley, turn 2 Pop Off. But I think we saw, just the resilience of the deck, Miraidon, and getting to have that Magneton to get some extra energy into play was really nice.
Yeah, I missed that turn 1 attack, which was a real killer. I think if I had got that turn 1 Iron Hands there, I would have just been like, that would have been pretty quick W. But yeah, we both are kind of missing beats, which is keeping the games interesting. So are you going first in game 3?
No, I'm going second.
Okay.
Second. Oh, yeah.
You try to gaslight them into going first.
No. Second.
I'll be like, so you want to go first, right? They'll be like, oh, yeah, of course. I'll be like, perfect.
No. Second, bro. Second.
Yeah, I think the Monkey Dory makes sense. Monkey Dory and Blissey just have really good synergy together.
And then, of course,
because that's its own deck, kind of. It's not a good deck, but like being able to like basically just get like sometimes just a free 30 damage in play because you can attach it and then move it. But it is kind of awkward though because obviously Pikachu can't use that energy to attack.
Right.
Wait, is Pikachu's attack discard 3 or discard all?
All.
Okay. Are you sure?
I am nearly positive. 3.
Yeah. So you could use the dark to pay for
overload.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's discard 3. Wow. Okay.
Because you could use double turbo too and do 280. It's
That's cool.
Something. I don't think you'll be able to do that, but
so I didn't realize I can overstack my Pikachu. That's cool.
So like attaching a dark to Pikachu turn 1 wouldn't be terrible.
It actually kind of is.
I guess. but like theoretically, like
you can discard the dark.
Waste.
Right. Yeah. Makes sense.
Or just move it.
But you would need 4 energy.
Yeah.
Attached to it.
All right, who's gonna win this game 3? Holy moly! Oh, the prediction just started. Why is no one betting on Magnodon?
Because you're about to get smoked, dude. That was a low roll.
All they've seen is the low variance of this deck. When they see the high variance, they're gonna feel like fools.
Yeah, and I low rolled. That was a low roll, bro.
True.
Yeah,
we both low rolled.
You're getting popped.
You
off
high rolled
sure.
game 1. We both low rolled game 2.
That
now
was
I'm gonna high roll.
Mid roll game 1. That was like as mid
roll,
gets.
bro. You started the carrier and the power glass.
I haven't even gotten close to high rolling you yet. Just wait and see. All right, here we go.
This matchup is really tough for Miraidon. Not being able to one-shot that Pikachu is like so annoying. Oh man. Actually, I always get so mad when I start like 4 or 5 energy, but I keep forgetting Magneton is a thing, so it doesn't feel as bad. Good luck.
Good luck.
I'm going first. Draw. Okay, well, I don't need that many energy. So we got some energy here in our hand. Yeah. So this is fine. It's actually okay because I'm only wasting 1 energy here because these are for Magneton and this is for turn. So this is the only one I'm wasting. So it's fine. I'm going to play a Nest Ball. We got the Prime. We got the Squawk. We got the Latias. We got the Magnet Trio. Minion check. Actually, 2 Iron Hands seems kind of important in this matchup, so I'm going to see if they're both in here. They are. Great. Okay, so I'm going to Nest Ball for Squawk. And I'm just going to be a tad extra sweaty and see how many generators I have. And 4 Sealstone. Okay, cool. All right, and then I'll use Tandem Unit. Search for Iron Hands and the Might. Iron Hands and Magnemite. Attach return to Iron Hands. Squawk and Seize to discard my whole hand and draw 6. Interesting. I'll use Electric Generator. Man, this is not good.
Yes.
Yeah, I lost. GG.
Oh, it's just that easy, huh?
My mental state is so frail.
You've got Magneton.
It's like
Who cares?
It's like when I'm playing League, and as soon as a teammate dies, I'm just like, yeah, let's just go next. You guys suck. That's okay. All right. I'll pass to you.
Draw. Let's go. I've got a solid opening hand with Arven, double Chansey, double Boss, 2 energy. Feels good. Let's kick things off with Arven and see what we got in the deck. We want to see if that trolley is in there. It's crazy. I've got 2 Chansey in hand, and the trolley is like
Prized.
not prized. You're a hater.
I'm so mad.
Yeah, precious trolley right here. So that is great. I'll check and see if I prized any of my Chanseys just for you, Jesse.
Do a full prize check just to make me super tilted.
A full prize check? That is, yeah, no, we got the Chanseys. No, that is cringe. I don't do cringe things like that. Never. Monkey here, Greninja here. Oh man, the gang is all here. Feels good. What about my 4 Sealstone? What about my Pidgeots? I think Pidgeot is prized. Unfortunate. That's okay. We'll get the Pidgeot at some point later in the game, and I'll be really stoked that that is still an option to help me put the game-winning pieces together. So we're going to get Precious Trolley and Technical Machine Turbo Energize. And I'm going right back in with that Precious Trolley. A spec card lets me just fill the bench. That's crazy. I could just get whatever I want.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Fill the whole bench. And I've got 2 Chansey in hand, but still better to thin the ones out of my deck rather than to play those, because then I could always use those as Ultra Ball fodder if I wanted to. So we're going to get 2 Chansey, Pikachu EX, Radiant Greninja.
Monkey, question mark?
And then is this a monkey situation?
Probably not.
Yeah, the monkey always feels like...
I don't think it's really for this matchup specifically.
No.
I think it's better against like decks maybe like Dragapult or Regidrago. Stuff like that.
I'm going to pass on the monkey for now. I think the monkey is fine later in the game, but it's better for me to have 3 Chansey down so that I can potentially evolve them into 3 Blissey later, and or get 2 Blissey if you happen to target 1 down. Like if I got the monkey here and you target down one of my Chansey, I feel like I feel like a fool, right? So
that's true.
We want to try and get 2 Blissey EX on turn 2. So I'm going to save that bench spot. Then I'll use Concealed Cards, discard Metal Energy and draw 2. Attach Lightning Energy to Big Peak. TM Turbo Energize there. Bench Chansey and Turbo Energize. Search our deck for 2 energy and attach them to my Pokemon on the bench, however I would like.
I am not feeling good about this game, I will not lie. I'm feeling very, very unconfident.
Head up, Jesse, head
up. If I
up.
can get a supporter off the top here, then maybe, but this hand is not doing it. It's going to be a... No, I can't even motivate.
There we go.
All right. Draw. Okay, we got an Arvin. All right, see?
Ye of little faith. Ye of little
You'd think
faith.
I'd have faith in this deck by now, but...
You would think.
My Pokemon are just tools for battle. I don't believe in them at all.
Oh, see? You got to work on that, Jesse.
Let's see. Think. Oh, this is so bad. So bad. All right. It's going to be an Arvin. Is it really going to be Ultra Ball for Magneton? Yeah. Off Arvin, I'll get Ultra Ball and Forest Sealstone. And then Ultra Ball away a Lightning and a Magnemite for a Magneton. And then I'll use Tandem Unit. To get an Iron Hands and a Raikou. And then I'll blow up Magneton to give you a prize and put 3 energy onto this Iron Hands.
Okay.
Forest Sealstone. Use Forest Sealstone for Prime Catcher. Prime Catcher, one of those fancy chancies. Attach for turn to Iron Hands. And then amp you very much for 2.
You're not very welcome, Jesse. All right. Oh, it's game time. Let's go, Pika. Draw for turn. We are schmovin'. How many cards are in your hand?
I have 4.
4 cards. Okay. Let's go Ultra Ball, discard, Boss's Orders, and Pokegear for Blissey EX. And then bench Chansey, Night Stretcher for Metal Energy and attach it to Pikachu EX. And I'll play Iono. Let's go.
I need some generators. I need those generators to hit some energy. Because you get to do that Magnapalm play once a game, which is nice. Puts pressure off my generators, but you do still need to hit generators.
Here we go. I get 5, you get 4.
It's acceptable, I suppose.
And then let's go Earthen Vessel, discard gear. Get Darkness and Lightning. I'll conceal cards, discard the Darkness Energy, draw 2. Glass Trumpet. Nope. Not yet, just kidding. Okay. Happy Switch. Let's go Topaz Bolt for 300 damage. Skadoosh. You're out of here. Take my 2.
He is Dunzo. I'm going to promote Raikou to draw a card. Draw for turn. Okay. We got Mew and Fez. Let's start with, let's see if I go Mew, Fez. I think I can just start with Fleetfoot. Night Stretcher. That'll at least get me an energy attachment. Let's see. I think I just have to Fez. I really need this Fez to hit me a generator. I have 3 in deck still, and that cards I had in my hand when you Ionoed me didn't have any. So I think it's a decent shot I find one. I'm going to flip the script. Nope. All right. Yeah, this is not good. Not good. Let's see. Plan B is yo, actually Genome no, that doesn't matter. I can't one-shot you. Just doesn't matter. Does not matter. Cards in hand? You have how many?
8.
A lot. Okay, so I just need to like Luminion for Iono and then just like
Hope that I break.
Attach and then go from there.
Yep.
I don't have space for the Miraidon. It's 6 bench spaces. That would be so broken. Okay, let's see. Night Stretcher for a lightning. Attach lightning to Iron. Iron Hands. Let me Tanimute it to make sure Iono's in the deck. Yep. Luminous Sign for Iono. And Iono.
Okay, goodbye, hand. Sad.
Generator. Wow. It's crazy. Nothing.
The Iono in that Miraidon deck is doing stuff to me.
Yeah, you know? I like it's crazy like how little I'm hitting off these generators. Really, it's crazy. You think off like the last like 4 I've played, I've got like 2 energy, but that's okay. Cause like hitting 1 is fine. Hitting 0 is like not good. Okay, cool. I will pass.
Glass Trumpet. Let's go. Attach those there. And then Pokegear. Oh, baby. We are about to have a mid-off.
That's okay. I don't think I'm doing anything next turn. Maybe. Not anything relevant. I might hit your Pikachu for not a knockout. That's about it.
This is fine. This is fine. Happy Switch. Pass.
Oh, my word. This is so stupid. All right. Since you have any space for Latias, I need to just attach to the active and then play research. Pass.
Heck yeah, dude. Ooh.
This is depressing.
What do you mean? Happy Switch? Pass. This is the pace that the game should be.
No, man. I want to end my games by now.
No, this is the pace the Pokemon TCG was meant to be, Jesse.
It wasn't meant to be played this way. All right. Sure, Unk. You're right, though. You're right. You're right. Okay. Well, I didn't think you'd whiff 2 attacks. So I actually have a chance. That's surprising. So I'm gonna attach double turbo. Or wait, oh, did I not fleet foot last turn? Am I trolling? I was trolling for sure. All right, fleet footed. Yeah, that wouldn't have helped me anyways. Attach double turbo. Boss's orders. All right. Wow. Retreat.
Okay.
And amp you very much for the knockout.
Sick. Here comes Pikachu. Draw. There's an Arven. All right. Don't mind if I do, Arven. And we will Arven for Power Glass. Ooh, that's nice. And Glass Trumpet.
Seems good.
Attach Power Glass. Use Glass Trumpet. I'll get Metal Darkness Energy. Lucky Switch, the Darkness Energy.
Happy switch.
Happy Switch, the Darkness Energy. Up to Pikachu. Beautiful.
Hmm.
And I'll go Topaz Bolt for the knockouts and Power Glass triggers, allowing me to attach an energy from my discard pile to Pikachu, and I take 2.
Okay, I think I have a way to win.
No shot.
Not this turn. The next turn. So I can stall you by gusting your Blissey.
You better not.
Draw.
You wouldn't dare.
Nest ball. For Latias. There's 2 generators in here. Come on, give it to me, Fuzz. Give it to me. Flip the script. Yes.
All right, you're not out of the woods yet. You do have to hit one.
I'm going to hit it. There's no way I miss another one. It's not possible.
Not possible, he says as he goes into 1 energy.
That's fine. I'm fine with 1. 1 is chill. Whiffing is ridiculous. Play 16 of those stinking things. I should be able to hit 1. All right. Retreat. Fleet-footed. Attached return. Boss's orders.
This is so messed up.
There's no shot. This is how I win.
This is so messed up, dude.
Lightning Rondo for 200.
This is so messed up.
There's no shot. Oh, okay. You got the Turo in deck?
Nest Ball. There's multiple outs.
Oh.
Nest Ball. Let's thin the deck first. See?
If I actually win this game, that's so messed up, man.
What's really messed up
That's
is
really messed up.
What's really messed up is that I just saw that, Arvin was in the top 7.
Oh,
and
man.
I could get the game
You're
winning
addicted to
switch.
looking.
I always look.
You always look.
I always look. So here's the cool thing is that one win condition I could do is that I could bench Monkey, go Darkness Energy, Happy Switch to the active, and then knock you out with Blissey. But
True.
I need 2 Happy Switch to do that.
Right. Yeah, I think that's the issue is you just haven't got enough. Like, I feel like you need 2 Blissies. Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
1 Blissey ain't cutting it.
No. That's okay. We've got it coming up right here. Pokegear 3.0.
Hey, let's go.
And I'll use Happy Switch.
Yep.
And then Turo scenario.
No.
Pick him up. And boom, Topaz.
Boom.
Blast, bolt thing. You're dead. That's it. GG's. We got there.
That was the most scuffed game ever. That was so scuffed.
You know what?
Those are the games of Pokemon that are fun, though.
That's what I'm saying, Jesse. That's what I'm saying.
I just thought that was so doomed. I actually got like 3 extra turns to like try to win, and I still couldn't do it. But I've at least brought it pretty close.
And the thing is, sometimes piecing together the cards you need to win is a little bit tough with the Pikachu deck, but you didn't have any easy KOs.
No.
There was
that's
nothing,
the annoying part, yeah.
There was nothing on the bench that was like, oh, yeah, I'm just going to knock that out for an easy 2. Nothing. So you're looking at the bench and you're like, oh, my gosh.
That's like you got to Gust and do 300 to Blissey. That's like a lot to ask for.
It is a lot to ask for a lot of decks, and that's the only thing you're going to get is a 300 hit point Blissey on the bench. Like, that's the only liability.
Yeah.
That or you're going through 2 hit KOs on a Pikachu. Doesn't feel good.
Yeah, it's so annoying. It's like, it definitely feels like the card definitely feels like it has some pretty good potential. Like, the fact that, like, if your opponent's not playing, like, a canceling Cologne, like, you just feel like the card just feels so strong. Like, as long as they're not playing that. And if they're not, then it feels like you honestly have a shot. Like in any game, it was what it feels like because, they are forced to 2-shot you in a 1-shot format, which is just crazy. Yeah.
I really like this deck because I feel like it's one of the only decks that's going to be able to force the opponent to go through multiple Pikachu. And at best, like, how many canceling clone are you playing?
Yeah, right.
Like, realistically.
Maybe one might not even be enough, but, like, at least with this deck, it would be enough because then you could go Iron Hands for 2, blow something, Blissey up for 2, and then you just have the easy KO with the Cologne. But I think the Lost Box version of that deck will be interesting because you could do a similar thing where you have a bunch of 1-prizers, then just the Pikachu.
Right.
So I think that's another deck that'll be interesting to see how that performs.
Definitely. If not in the Blissey deck, definitely Lost Box is like the other major archetype that I think Pikachu EX will slide great into. Well, GG's, Jesse.
Good game.
That was a fun set.
Yes.
Okay, let's uno mas. Let's do another. Yes, those were some great
I'm down
games.
to keep going if you are.
Heck yeah, dude. Let's get another set in. So what do we want to see now?
I was thinking one of us could play Lost Zone Pikachu and one of us could play the Archaludon deck. I don't know. What are you thinking? Is there something that's catching your eye? I saw a lot of people asking for the Lost Zone Pikachu deck, but if you don't want to play Pikachu again, I can understand. Or I could play the Pikachu deck.
Sick.
I could play Lost Zone Pikachu.
But, there are...
Or the Azumarill. We got the Azumarill.
We got Azumarill. We could do
like a I kind of want this game to be like a new deck versus new deck because we've done meta decks so far.
So Lawsome Pikachu versus traditional Hydreigon.
Okay. Which one do you want to pilot?
I'm gonna play the Hydreigon deck.
Oh yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
I played Lost Zone deck in freaking minute.
Here, take your Pika. There you go. Pika.
Put that in there.
Cool.
Dude, give me the.
And you've got a Manaphy in there, so I'm not even like trolling.
Is that fair?
Yeah, I could Dusknoir it, I guess.
That's true. Yeah, you could Dusknoir it.
I could also mill you.
So we got here.
If you get to the bottom of the deck, I could just go 300.
You can mill me?
I could literally mill you. Yeah.
I hope I remember that that's not. You shouldn't have said that. I would have definitely forgot.
Yeah.
2. So I got. Oh my word.
If you feel like you need to split up that energy county like any, just let me know.
Is this just copied from a City League?
No, I tweaked it.
Okay. I trust you.
The City League list was like a little bit funky. There were some funky inclusions. Like in Japan, they play the Ditto in Japan. Like, dude,
the Ditto's sick.
No. Well, I guess to like go get a
fifth
cram.
comfy, bro.
Nah, dude. You get that Ditto out of there, dude.
Fifth comfy?
No. The Ditto.
And then you just lost on it. You know, you're just like, oh yeah, I can lost on this.
Not the Ditto, dude.
So okay. So it's Iron Hands. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like Lost Zone, like these are the only 2 Pokemon you really need.
These Iron Hands and Bear.
But this is like seems like a good addition because just being able to blow something up, like that's something that this deck doesn't really do.
Exactly.
It's got the exact same attack cost as the Amazing Rare Raikou that people used to play in Lost Box. People used to play the Amazing Rare Raikou, which did the 120, but instead this one's blowing. That's so many different energy types, though. It's so ugh.
It is way too many energy types.
The waters. I guess you still want the waters for Radiant Greninja, I suppose. Yeah, we'll see. This looks fine. Rescue board, the 1 Pokegear. 3 Super Rod. I feel like a 4th one might be good.
I had 4 originally. The City League list I was looking at had 3, but I had to cut it for.
Well, you're playing pretty heavy energy count, so maybe 3's enough. We'll go.
That was kind of my hope.
We'll stick with 3. That's fine. Ooh, these are shuffled nice and smooth. See, like these shuffle so smooth compared to my pink ones I was just shuffling. So it's just so weird.
Are those the non-glares or the blacks?
These are just the blacks.
Yeah. I know. Every color shuffles different.
But it's weird because sometimes I'll get pinks that shuffle really good. Then sometimes it'll catch a little. It still shuffles good. It just maybe not as smooth. I don't know. It's just something that I think is funny. Yeah, the matte blacks though, these are like a classic for sure.
The matte blacks are like a perfect formula sleeve, honestly.
Yeah. And the non-glares are good too. I really like those as well.
Oh yeah, same. The thing about a sleeve company though is like you can't just have one product, right? So you gotta like, but the plastics all shuffle different, which is funny.
Yeah. I think that's just the way. That's just the reality.
Every sleeve I've ever tried, the different colors are different.
Yeah,
like the white Ultra Pro mats rip like nobody's business. Like the Pro non-glare.
I don't ever have issues ripping any sleeves. I don't know like how people rip sleeves. It never ever happens to me. Maybe it's just the way I shuffle. I don't know.
So
like maybe I'm just not as rough as some other people, but like I don't ever feel like during a tournament I ever have to switch out a ripped sleeve. Sometimes I'll swap one out because it's like a little dinged. But.
All right, here we go. We're going to do a little intro to the decks real quick.
Yeah, I like this edition.
Yeah, this has been nice. Well, that way for the intro of the YouTube video, like you can be in the intro of the YouTube video now.
Right, because before it was just you.
It was just me, and now I don't have to film that crap anymore because we're here. We might as well just do it now, right?
That makes sense.
Yeah, heck yeah. Nah, katanas are disgusting.
Katanas are amazing.
Disgusting.
They're amazing for the first like couple games, and then it gets bad. It gets bad. Yeah, they start to be hard to shuffle.
Katanas feel like if someone took like a can of WD-40 and sprayed between all of my sleeves, or like it feels like someone took like they feel greasy.
Yeah.
Like how do the sleeves feel greasy? Like that's the last thing I want.
I don't that's like the sleeve where people like talk up that sleeve so much, and I'm like,
disgusting.
Dude, are people just like playing like one game with it and then being like, yeah, I guess I could understand that if you're just testing them out, you play one game and you're like, oh yeah, these feel amazing, but like seriously, like after like halfway through a tournament, like Those are also the only sleeves where I used them and got a game loss because they were so easy to ding the backs of them.
Yeah.
It was like 3 years ago, like right after COVID, I used them. I was like, let's try a new sleeve company. I used them. Apparently one of them got like a nail ding and I didn't realize it. And so I got a game loss going into my winning in round. And I ended up winning anyways, but it was I remember being so tilted going into that last game. Like, you gotta be kidding me. And I was like, I will never use these ever again. But that was probably just unlucky.
Let's go.
Anyways.
All right. Let's get into it. On my side of the table, I have got a Hydreigon EX build. Hydreigon EX is one of the most hyped new cards from Surging Sparks, and it's because it's got some crazy stats. A 330 hit point Pokemon with 2 attacks. What the heck is its first attack called?
I don't know the first attack.
Yeah, that first. We haven't actually used that
Dragon
yet.
Head or something?
Crashing Headbutt, yes. Its first attack... Its first attack, Crashing Headbutt, costs a darkness and a colorless energy and does 200 damage, and you get to discard the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck. Its second attack, Obsidian, costs a hefty Psychic, Darkness, Metal, and colorless, and does 130 damage to the active and 130 damage to 2 of your opponent's benched Pokemon. We're pairing Hydreigon EX with Pidgeot EX for its quick search ability, which can allow us to search out whatever we want every turn of the game. We also have Dusknoir in here, which pairs well with Hydreigon's Obsidian attack, allowing you to take some critical spread knockouts throughout the game. And our ace spec of choice is Neo Upper Energy to help us reach for that really expensive Obsidian attack. And that is what we're trying to do. We also got the new counter gain in here, which should be great. If we go behind in prizes, we can make it so that Hydreigon's Obsidian attack is a much more manageable 3 cost rather than a 4 cost. Jesse, let's talk about what you got.
Yeah, so I got a Lost Box here. What variety, you may ask? Well, a card that actually I think fits perfectly in a Lost Box is the new Pikachu EX. With its Topaz Bolt attack, it can do a 300 damage. Now, it's a very awkward energy cost. Grass, Lightning, and Metal. But Lost Box with the Mirage Gate card lets you accelerate 2 energies of different types onto your Pokemon however you want. And then you attach return, and that's a pretty easy way to get these 3 different energy types on this Pikachu. You're swinging for 300, then you have to discard all energy. So you're one-shotting pretty much anything in the format. And then you have this really broken ability, Resolute Heart, that says if you were to get knocked out by an attack, you get to instead live with 10 HP. So this Pikachu has plot armor, getting to live almost any attack. So we're playing that with the Lost Zone engine. So you got Sableye, Cramorant, Greninja, all of the regular suspects in a Lost Zone deck, and then you have some really strong, 2 of the strongest attackers in the format, Iron Hands EX, which you're already playing Lightning Energy, so you can use the amp you very much, plus 3 colorless, and then Blood Moon is just a really easy way to finish off the game with that Blood Moon attack for 240, and it's just very tanky. So we're going to hopefully just get some quick attacks here and try to overwhelm this Hydreigon deck with our quick and fast attacks.
Predictions, Jesse. Predictions.
Yeah, I was wrong on the last one. I honestly thought I would go better, but I underestimated how strong Pikachu is. Now that I know how broken Pikachu is, I think that I'm going to win this handily. Because I can go, I can set up like 30 on the Hydreigon, maybe take a 1-prize KO, then I could like Topaz Bolt for 300. So I don't know. I think that then again, you can just like kind of win the game in 2 attacks. So if you're able to get rid of my Manaphy, or if I like prize it and can't get it, then that's kind of scary. But I think like a deck like this feels like it would be good against something like that, where you have all these different stage 2 evolving. So I feel like I could just like, wipe you down, You
should be able to use Sableye to kind of
Sableye, Cramorant,
poke things just right, and then come in with Pikachu and be really annoying with that. Something to look out for, that Crashing Headbutt. I can mill 3.
That's true.
A lot of times Lost Box gets very close to the end of the deck by the time you're at the end of the game. Maybe
I can
maybe I can Crashing Headbutt and win the game. Just go for mill at the end.
Yeah.
That could be a fun strategy.
Or even just doing that twice,
Yeah.
I mean, if I run out of super odds or something, that is just like a cheesy way to win the game. But yeah, I think it's definitely just going to come down to if you can get set up. If you can get set up and start using that obsidian attack, just spread 1 million damage, it's going to be really hard for me to win if you do that. So
let's see. Let's get into it. If you're watching live on Twitch here, then you'll be able to participate in the prediction. Who do you think is going to win Game 1? Will it be myself with Hydreigon, or will it be Jesse with Pika Lost Box? Okay, well, let's go. Excellent. I'm excited about this one. This should be a fun match. It feels like both decks got new cards. Lost Box is kind of making a resurgence. It's like I'm not so sick of seeing Lost Box on the ladder anymore. It's like Lost Box kind of took some time off because of the Kyurem card that came out. Then it went and got second place at a regional championships to make everybody respect it again. So.
Yeah, Kyurem, I think just like Regidrago just being such a dominating deck, especially at the World Championships. I think even without Kyurem, just being able to like Hawlucha to fix math and then use the Dragapult attack and just do, take like 2 prize KOs, like just really quickly back to back, and you have this big bulky Pokemon. You put a lot of pressure on this Lost Box deck, especially if they have a slow start. So I think that, and then also just Dragapult, its deck itself outside of Regidrago was hard to deal with. And yeah, it just felt kind of weak, but I think Regidrago kind of like has fallen down to maybe like a little bit less played. So I think Lost Box has kind of found its niche now, where if you can avoid those decks with the Kyurem and the Dragapult, then you actually have pretty good matchup spread. Yeah,
for sure. And I think Pikachu is really going to send Lost Box to another level.
Definitely could.
Having a one-hit KO, cannon that can't get return killed, that's crazy. It's crazy.
Lost Box also feels like a deck that could handle the Pikachu better than most decks, because you can ping it for a little bit of damage, then clean it up with a
do you want to play a Roxanne in there? That was a card I was like 61st.
Nah, I don't need Roxanne.
You don't need Roxanne, right?
Nah, that card stinks. I'm good.
Yeah,
4 colors and a boss. I'm good with that.
I got the 3 stops in there instead, and the 2 vacuums.
Yeah.
Like you're
I like as close to like Hedrick's build as possible.
Well, that's kind of where I'm at.
Because I think his list is really good.
Yeah,
because his list is so good because it just is built to like you just start your turn by hitting the Pokestop no matter what.
Yeah,
you just hit the Pokestop, get that like plus couple cards, and then
I agree. I mean that's kind of how I have it. Like the list I was looking at from Japan had like it had 2 Pokestops and the new Mountain Stadium in it. And so I'm like, you're just gonna mill the Mountain Stadium. Like,
people are just playing because it's new.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, just lean into the stops. If you're gonna play the stops, lean into the stops.
Well, it's like the only thing that's worrying me about this deck is just like all the different energy types, and just like that feels like a little awkward because 2 of the energy types in this deck don't really synergize with anything else in the deck, like the metal and the grass. Both are just like random energies. So like that's the thing that worries me the most. But also my ability just to play Lost Box.
Iron Hands.
So we'll see how that
Iron
goes.
Hands takes a lot of colorless. I mean, you've got the bear is colorless.
Yeah, Iron Hands and bear are chill. It's the Pikachu
but the Pikachu will be a little tough, but you'll piece it together. All right. Heads or tails?
You got a harder time to win than I do, frankly.
I think so.
All right, heads. I will go. I think first is good.
Okay, sounds good.
I think you actually want to go second with that deck, but I want to go first, so that overrides my decision.
Oh goodness gracious.
Okay. Yeah. I bet if you're going first, it probably would be even worse.
I've certainly got a Hydreigon EX hand.
Yeah, best of luck.
Thank you.
You're going to need it.
Let's go.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Sorry, you got Dusknoir in there too. That's funny. All right, draw for turn. We'll give you a little help here, maybe. So I got Colress, Nest Ball. I'm just going to start the turn by hitting the Pokestop because it could influence my decision would I get off this Nest Ball. So we're going to use Pokestop to discard the top 3 cards of my deck, put any items I find there into my hand, and the rest into the discard pile. Okay, that's fine. You play a lot of super odds, so we can afford to discard those. We'll use Flower Selecting, look at the top 2 cards of my deck, put 1 in my hand and 1 into the Lost Zone. It's a pretty easy decision. I will take the Buddy Buddy Poffin. And then we'll play Buddy Buddy Poffin, search my deck for 2 70 HP Pokemon or less and put them on my bench. So yeah, I'm just, playing Lost Box, even when you're playing casually or just like not in a tournament, you definitely want to be like conscious of some of your prizes, especially your energies, because when you get presented with like, say, a grass and a Colress, and you really need that Colress, but your other grass is prized, you really need to be able to know, like, okay, do I only have access to one type? See, like right here, I have 2 of each, so I think I'm chilling. I prized 1. Yeah, we got. So if I prized like 1 grass, for example, I'd really want to value that if I see it off a Colress or a Flower Selecting. So our energy situation's looking pretty solid. Let's just see if we have that Pikachu. I see yep, we do. And we got the Iron Hands, the Sableye. Do we have Cramorant? Cool. Okay, so I know I'm going to need Manaphy in this matchup. So off Buddy Poffin, I'm going to get Comfey and Manaphy. Yeah, 5 energy types. It kind of reminds me of the, like I said earlier, it reminds me a lot of like the Amazing Rares, and people used to play those in Lost Box.
The Amazing Rayquaza.
Yeah, Raising Rayquaza, yes.
Yes, that one.
That's the one that's the most comparable. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was saying Amazing Raikou because that has the same attack cost, but...
Amazing. I mean, you discard the energy, like,
Yeah.
It's very similar, actually.
What's the best energy to discard here? I think it's Psychic. So I'll attach to Comfey and Retreat and use Flower Selecting. I think I can get rid of this Colress. Never feels good to get rid of a Colress, but I already have one in my hand, so I think that's fine. And then I'll play Nest Ball. I think it's going to be a Radiant Greninja angle. Yeah, we'll get Radiant Greninja. The Japanese ones look so much cleaner. Oh my goodness.
They look so good. I know, man. Spoiled playing with the Japanese cards.
I really like, that's my favorite thing about playing on tabletop is getting to play the Japanese cards, because I don't ever buy them personally, so.
Right, I mean, you can't play them in TPCI.
Yeah, it's like,
so.
It kind of feels like a waste unless like you enjoy collecting them, of course.
Thankfully, I do.
Yeah. I'll use Concealed Cards to discard a Lightning and draw 2. And I said I was going to give you that Pokestop, but I think I changed my mind.
Bro!
The Pokestop away to go up to 4. I got it. Yeah, that's pretty good turn 1. I will pass to you.
Yikes. We'll draw. And my hand, it's got a lot of basics in it, but not a lot else. So
You play Mew? Or Clefairy?
Cleffa would be nice. What? Retreat my Neo Upper? Ugh.
Oh, yeah, that would not be good.
Yuck. So I guess I'm just going to go get the boys out and see what we can do. Buddy Buddy Poffin. And off of Buddy Buddy Poffin, I'm getting Manaphy for sure. And a Dino. And then I'll bench another Dino. And I'll bench a Duskull. And then I'll use Buddy Buddy Poffin again. And off of this Buddy Buddy Poffin, I'm going to get myself a Pidgey. And that's kind of just what we got going on right now.
That actually would have been a broken go first hand.
It would have been a very strong go first hand.
Because you're basically doing the same thing.
Yup, I'm not playing a supporter, so That's okay. We'll trust that the deck will provide for us in the turns ahead.
What's
That's
that
all
attack
right.
do? Mill 1? I'm pretty sure it's mill 1. And then the stage 1 is mill 2, and the stage 3 is mill 3.
That's crazy,
Yeah,
really?
it's like a mill line, yeah. This is as well as mills 2.
You're right. Stomp off.
Yeah.
Yep. Discard 1, discard 2. All right. Our gang is here. Completes with Manaphy to try and protect us from Radiant Greninja turn 2. And I will pass to you.
All right. Draw. I'm going to try to go for the turn 2 Sableye attack. We'll see what we can do. We got the Pokestop. We definitely have the start to do it, so we'll see. I'll start by using Pokestop.
I like Pheasantipity in Lost Box now.
Yeah, it's interesting. I've never played Pheasantipity in Lost Box, so it'll be cool to try. We'll use concealed cards. Actually, Iron Hands is more realistic here. We'll play Colress's Experiment to look at the top 5 cards in my deck and put 3 in my hand and 2 in the Lost Zone. I think it's these 3, honestly. Do I have a Mirage Gate? I do not have a Mirage Gate, so I think I'll take Cramorant as a backup in case I miss Mirage Gate. So I'll take Nest Ball, Pokegear, and Cramorant. Put these in the Lost Zone. And then I'll use Nest Ball. To go get Iron Hands EX. Okay, now all I want is some Mirage Gates. Give me some Mirage Gates, Comfy. Flower selecting. Switch card, or switch. Flower selecting. I was trying to remember what metal energy was for.
Yeah, like
for Pikachu.
You're like,
I'm
what
like,
the heck?
why is this in here? All right. All right. Oh yeah. Thank you.
You're at 9.
Am I 9?
No, 8. I had already switched
Okay.
it. Yeah, you're at 8.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm not getting the Iron Hands attack, so I'm going to bench Cramorant, attach and retreat. No. Attach for turn. Switch cart. And then I'll spit innocently for the knockout.
Okay, Duskull goes down. Jesse takes a prize. Let's go up with Dino. Draw. Ooh, baby.
Oh, no.
I'm going to use your Pokestop for sure. Oh.
Yikes.
No. No, why?
Those are 3 pretty good cards to have.
Yeah. This is fine. We'll evolve into Dusclops. And I will Pass.
Draw. I'll use Pokestop. There's that Mirage Gate. Palpad. Back to Colress. Shuffle those back into the deck. Oh, sorry, I'm going back in. Mirage Gate.
All right, deck. Things are happening.
Thin my deck of energy before I play this Pokegear. Pretty good chance of hitting a Colress here. Play Pokegear. There's the Colress. This deck kind of broken.
Oh, yeah.
Who needs Pikachu?
Good deck.
Yeah. Play Colress. I think I can be greedy and not take ball. One extra switch card would be nice. I think I can get rid of one grass.
Yep, 0 up to 10.
Yep.
Easy peasy.
Play heavy ball. Fail. Attach for turn. Switch cards. Super Rod.
I still think I can win this one.
You think?
Yep.
Okay. I believe you.
Yep.
Never played against Hydreigon, so I don't really... Well, actually, I did earlier, but I do know its potential.
I think I can win. I just need... I need... This next turn is the final turn of me not doing anything, though. I need to do something this next turn for sure.
That's fair, yeah. When you're staring down a fully charged up Iron Hands, you usually need to respond to it.
I'm going to need to stop messing around here, though.
And then I'll amp for the knockouts.
Okay, we're going to go up with Clops. We're going to go up with Clops. Draw. Okay. All right. We have to, for sure. Pokestop. Okay. Man. Arvin?
Struggling over there.
Yes, sir. Struggle is the name of the game here. Okay. We can do this. Arvin, 4 Seal Stone, and I don't think I can do this. All right, I'm starting to feel like maybe I cannot do this. Okay.
That was my thought.
No, I can do this.
Okay.
All right. Deep breath. Okay. I can do this. Okay. 4 Seal Stone. And Ultra Ball. Okay, this is how we win.
Okay.
Buddy Poffin. First of all, buddy.
Wait, you played 2 4 Sealstone?
Yep.
Whoa.
Buddy Poffin for that guy.
Okay.
All right, wait for it. Hold on, I need to read this card real quick.
I need to be careful I don't lose to Mill.
Okay.
Are you gonna attack with Dusknoir?
I would if Neo Upper Energy worked on it, or worked on Dusclops. I would have attacked with Dusclops, but
Dusknoir though, right? With the counter gain?
counter gain and the Neo Upper.
And then I can't KO it with Iron Hands? Well, I can, but I have to... Oh, no, I would need another Lightning to Arm Press. You do that, and then I don't take a knockout, and then you blow it up, KO my Iron Hands, evolve to Hydreigon, and then you pass.
I think I need to go with a more controlled approach. I am simply going to pass here.
Okay. I'll use Pokestop.
All right, I can still win this. Definitely. I'm not coping at all.
I'm not going to chorus because I don't want to lose to Mill.
That's one of my win cons for sure.
That's one of my win.
It is certainly a win con for me. Yes.
Attach. And I'll amp for the knockout.
Okay. One prize left. That's right where we want him, folks. Here comes Dino. We'll draw. We are going to... Holy smokes. How is this deck so bad? We're going to Ultra Ball, discard Earthen Vessel and Boss's Orders. And then get Luminion. I'm going to use Luminous Sign, and I'm going to get Iono.
Okay.
Yep, Iono off of Luminous Sign. And then I'm going to attach 4 Seal Stone to Luminion, Neo Upper Energy to the active, Counter Gain to the active, and I'm going to Iono you. It's the best I can do.
I should have shuffled Bundle back in.
All right, I get 6, you get 1. Okay. Pokestop. Okay. Use my 4 Seal Stone. And off of 4 Seal Stone, guess what? We're going to go find that Hydreigon. Alrighty.
Excuse me.
Rare Candy into Hydreigon. Evolve into Zweilous. Dark Patch. To my Zweilous.
Use that, right?
Yeah, I did. I have attached already. And I'll Crashing Headbutt for 200 and discard the top 3 of your deck.
Dang, what the heck? Those are good cards. Draw.
Did I have Pidgeot in my deck? Am I just trolling? Oh, I am trolling. I should have gotten Pidgeot. Yeah.
Oops.
God. Pretend I did that. This game's scuffed anyway. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. This will be just a...
Wait, don't you know they're candy?
Yeah, and then we get the... I already had the candy in hand.
Oh. Okay, cool. That's
and then I'll quick search for, I don't know, another supporter. Something like that. I think I milled every supporter in my deck. Yeah, I did. Okay.
Get whatever you want.
I'll get the Hydreigon. All right.
Okay.
There we go. Quick search is up. Boom. Let's pretend we're not bad. Okay.
That's fair.
There we go.
All right. Pokestop?
Oh, I had to quick search for the Hydreigon. That's right. That's right. Yes, because I would have. Yep. I would have 4 Sealstone for the Pidgeot, Rare Candy Pidgeot.
True.
Yeah.
You
Quick
just
search
have
for
a
the
stronger
Hydreigon. I
board.
had the second Rare Candy in hand. Yes. Okay.
True.
Yes.
True.
Final answer.
I'm gonna use. Do I want to use Pokestop? Yeah. Pokestop? Wait, I thought boss was lower. Crap. I didn't think I had a chance of milling the boss. Oops. That's fine. It's all good. It's just annoying. Didn't think that was going to happen. Dang, if I would have just used concealed, I would have won. I guess I still should use concealed cards. Concealed?
Because you still got Prime in there.
Yeah. Colors. Oh my gosh.
You just take the switch cards, you find it. Yep.
Yeah. Chilling. I'll take these 3 cards. Switch cart to switch my active and heal 30. Flower selecting. I'll take Prime Catcher, and then I'll Prime Catcher up Manaphy and Amp.
GG's.
That was almost a crazy comeback.
GG's.
If I for some reason like if you had milled my Prime Catcher or something.
Yeah.
And then I was stupid and milled my boss, then I would have had no gust left, and I would have had to Sableye.
Yeah, this deck seems broken if you play bad.
Which is a very highly chance of happening, honestly.
Honestly, yeah, dude. If Jesse plays like a bum, this deck is nuts. Nuts if Jesse plays bad. All right, I'm thinking, all right, we could do this one. We could do it. All right, I'm going to win this next game for sure.
Okay.
I'm going to go second.
Uh-huh.
We're going to not open a dead hand.
Sure.
It's going to be sick.
I believe you.
Yes.
Yeah, you didn't play Spore the first couple turns. So
no, it was actually
I was
quite
just
a few
running.
turns.
I was just running like crazy, doing everything Lost Box wants to do.
Yeah. Yeah, you were.
I really was.
Bad variance. The Hydreigon. Surely the Hydreigon deck is very consistent.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
That was just bad variance.
Peak consistency right here.
Yep.
No problems getting this bad boy set up. No. Not at all. Yeah, we are so fine.
Charizard only has 1 head. Hydreigon has 3 heads. 3 heads are better than 1. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
So it's got to be better.
Okay, here we go. Maybe Cleffa would be cool. That game I would have had to sack my Neo Upper to get into a Cleffa, though. That would have been terrible.
Yeah. Cleffa's hard. I think Cleffa's always going to be good in a deck like that, but it's not if you have Rotom, that's usually enough.
Yeah, and that's what
But having
here.
1 Rotom, 1 Cleffa gives you the most flexibility to set up.
For sure with your opening hands, yeah.
And then normally you'll be discarding a Dark, which is good because you can Dark Patch it. So.
All right, we're popping off this game. Oh, Jesse, you're going to wish you never queued into my Hydreigon Pidgeot deck.
That's so. I don't know if I'll even ever use Pikachu in this matchup. We'll see. I'll try.
Might not need to if I keep drawing like this.
Yeah, right.
Here we go. Oh, yeah, you're cooked. Whew. Slow down here, Hydreigon deck. Okay, slow down.
You have the gas.
Yes, sir.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw. Huh. Go ahead.
All right. Yes. I've got quite the hand here. I do think you're getting a Nah, it's probably an Arven hand if I'm being honest, especially with you doing that
What
there
the
turn 1.
heck?
Yeah. So
It's okay. I got Pokegear. I'll be all right.
let's go Nest Ball. And check the deck, see what I've got going on. 4 Sealstones in there. Neo Upper is in there. Let's go. Manaphy's in there. Nest Ball for Dino. Then Luminous Sign for Arven. I'm going to Arven for 4 Sealstone and Buddy Buddy Poffin. Play Buddy Buddy Poffin to go get Duskull and Pidgey. And honestly, I guess I can instant charge. Okay, sure.
Sure, put all those liabilities into play.
Listen, I got to. What am I gonna not? Yeah, right.
You could have played Iono.
I could have, but nah.
Heck?
Okay, this is what we're going with, and I'll instant charge for a draw of 3.
Draw for turn. Ooh, Pokestop. I will use Pokestop. No, perfect.
Not too colorous, dude. No.
I have the perfect card for this situation.
You really do.
Haha.
Palpad.
+1 switch, baby. I'm going to refrigerated steam your Hydreigon.
What you're gonna do is get benched next turn. I can't even do that.
I have Pikachu in hand, so it's not possible.
I cannot Obsidian.
Turn to Obsidian.
Dude, we gotta go back to the Tatsugiri version.
You were crapping on the Tatsugiri version. I was trying to tell you.
The Tatsugiri version was serious. This version,
I had complete and utter faith in that deck from the moment I saw it. Not. I'll play Pokegear. Please give me a Colress. I'm going to do what I do at regionals. I'm just kidding. No! That's not good.
like I said, benched.
0 cards in the Lost Zone, turn 2. Or actually, I can play this Vacuum, but I'm not going to because I need it focused.
You keep that Pokestop.
Well, bench Pikachu. I'll retreat. I'll attach. No, I don't want to attach that. Yeah, I'll attach Rescue Board.
Heck yeah.
And I'll pass.
Draw. Oh, baby, let's go. All right. Ultra Ball. We're going to discard Counter Catcher. And I'm going to discard Iono.
Bro's allergic to Iono.
And, well, yeah, you're drawing like crap. I'm going to get Pidgeot EX out of the deck, and then we're going to go Rare Candy into Pidgeot EX. I'm going to attach 4 Sealstone to my Rotom. And then...
Oh, you want to.
I'll play Arven. And with Arven, I'll get Rare Candy and... Forest Sealstone. Pretend I'm not bad and that I Ultra Balled away that second Forest Sealstone instead of the Iono. Cool.
Optimal.
Optimal. Yep, that's right. Then we're going to use my Forest Sealstone. And we're going to go get Hydreigon. And I'm going to Rare Candy into Hydreigon. And I'll use Quick Search to go get Neo Upper Energy. Oh, yeah, you're cooked, bud.
Ruh-roh.
Crashing Headbutt. Discard him.
Oh, I wanted that. Oh, I wanted that. Okay, that one's fine. Honestly, could be worse. Could have been 3 colors. And then because of my plot armor, Resolute Heart, I get to live with 1 HP. Draw for turn. I'll use Pokestop. Okay.
All right.
We can recover, maybe. I'll use Buddy Buddy Poffin. And now that I actually get to look at my deck, I can check some stuff. Water, lightning. Got both lightning. We got 1 water prized. We got 1 grass prize. No, grass is in discard. Weather, lightning, water. Okay, cool. So we can afford the Lost Zone. 1 metal, 1 psychic. That's cool. And Prime Catcher. Let's see. Can you use Crashing Headbutt next turn?
Obsidian, you mean?
Or Obsidian. I don't think you can. So I'm going to be greedy. I don't think so. I'll get 2 comfy off my Buddy Poffin. I think I can hold off a turn on getting the Manaphy. Methinks. Wait, do you play Crispin? You play Crispin?
I do.
You do?
Uh-huh.
Or I could always nest ball for it.
Yep.
He plays Crispin. What the heck? I'm going to retreat.
Yeah, dude. My attack costs 4 energy. Of course I play
That's fair.
Stupid Crispin.
And then I'll use Flower Selecting.
Turn 3, first card in the Lost Zone.
I thought I had another Pokestop in hand. I was going to Lost Vacuum the Pokestop and use it again, but I don't. So, boop.
We're on the board, baby.
Let's go. And then I'll use Switch Cart, or Switch, I should say. The normal Switch, and then use Flower Selecting. I'll take... You took a... No, you didn't take a knockout last turn. So, goodbye, Fez.
It's just a liability anyway.
Dang it. I could attack with Cramorant this turn with Lost Vacuum, but then I wouldn't be able to get my Manaphy down.
Just risk it, bro. And then if you lose, we'll go to game 3.
Asking me to make the wrong play?
Wrong? I mean, it's I could whiff the Dusknoir.
Well, considering I would totally do that. Unfortunately, my Cramorant is prized.
Okay.
So, it is what it is.
All right, fine.
I would
make the responsible play.
I would do that if I had it, but I don't. It's in the prizes, so. But you could Dusknoir, right? Dusknoir. And then I'll attach return and pass.
Draw. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see here. How do we do this? I'll Earthen Vessel and discard Darkness Energy. Go search my deck for some more energy. We'll get 2 more Darkness Energy. That seems good. And then I'm just addicted to hitting the stop, you know.
I feel you.
Gotta slap the stop.
Having some second thoughts.
No, I think it's what we have to do. Poke stop.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Pretty good.
That is pretty good. It's about as good as it gets, they say. And then
Wait, you can actually do it, right?
No, I'm a little short.
Wait.
Because I need.
You have quick search, right?
Yeah, I can go get Crispin.
Super Rod to
There's no
Dusknoir.
rare candy.
Ultra Ball for Dusknoir. That for rare candy. Counter gain. Attach.
Counter. What? But if I blow up the Dusknoir, we'll be tied on prizes.
No?
Why?
Wait. Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot.
I've already gone through all of that
Okay.
in my head, and I was like, yes,
I
I'll blow
thought
up.
I was goated.
No, you're not. Yes, no. I was like,
I was like, what do you mean? You're putting yourself behind on prizes.
no, I would. No matter where I blow up a
Right.
Dusknoir, it gives me a prize. So I would not be able to count.
You're right.
Okay. So that's cool. We'll just keep attacking your resources. I'll. Cards in hand?
5.
I'll use quick search. Quick search for Arvin. And I'll play Arvin to get counter gain, rare candy, and Ultra Ball, discard, counter gain, and Darkness Energy to go get Hydreigon. And I'll rare candy into Hydreigon.
Sheesh.
Attached to the active. And yeah, let's just go Crashing Headbutt, sure.
I don't like that. I do not. All right, I need a chorus. Draw. Pokestop. No, not again. That's correct, by the way. It is correct to Pokestop before flower selecting, so I don't want to hear
his
it
double milled chorus twice
in the same game.
in the same game.
All right, flower selecting. Goodbye, metal. That's what all the good players do. Let's see. Making motions with your hand makes you get extra time to play. I can go to 7 actually. And then,
Okay. And then
and then do I have something that can attack for 2 energy? No. Yo. Okay. I'm going to go bada bing.
it's a 5.
Bada boom.
Oh. 7. Okay, and then
Bada bing.
All right, for another combi.
Super Rod.
Okay, put the energy back in. Sure.
Mirage Gate.
Okay. Holy smokes.
Fix my math. I'm a genius.
Dude, you're so sick. Oh, yeah, dude. This play, he cooked with this one for sure.
Now Pikachu can one-shot, baby.
There you go, dude.
I probably shouldn't have played that Super Rod, but it's all good.
It's cool. I'm going to win this next turn, so.
Oh, you're probably right on that. All right. Okay. And I will spinning attack. Woo! For the knock or for 30.
Yeah, for the knockout.
For the knockout.
I mean 30. For 30 damage.
Sorry, I play standard format. Usually it's for the knockout.
It usually is. All right. Okay. Here we go. So I'm going to start off by playing Super Rod. And with Super Rod, I'm going to put these cards back into the deck. And then I will Ultra Ball.
You actually do just win this turn.
I know. I'm going to Ultra Ball for... Yup. Ultra Ball for Dusclops. And then I'm going to Earthen Vessel and discard my other Iono. And I'm going to get Metal Energy and attach it to Hydreigon. And then I'm going to Quick Search for Rare Candy. And I'm going to Rare Candy into Dusknoir. I'm going to blow up your Manaphy. Wait! I can't hit Pikachu on the bench. Yes.
Have you used Quick Search?
Yeah.
You have?
Uh-huh. It's fine. I've taken a lot of prizes. It's fine. All right.
You're leaving me with just a Pikachu.
All right. I'm going to blow up the Manaphy. And I take my prize.
So I was like, you could like gust it and then do it.
Yeah. It's cool, bro. It's cool. It's chill. This is worth it. And then I am going to Obsidian for those.
Yeesh.
Cool. That
All
was
right.
cool.
I can get the knockout. I just need a Mirage Gate. Draw. His face is saying, "Bro, put me back."
Put me back. Oh man, no way.
Retreat. Flower selecting.
Gotta give it to Jesse. He does not give up.
Chorus. Dang it! I almost had it. Not really though, but kinda, almost. Okay, I'll take.
It's okay to scoop and go to game 3, Jesse.
Nope. We play on.
Nope.
And then we go bench, concealed cards. I'll go next.
All right. You want to go first or second?
I will go second.
The deck was kind of scary. Once it,
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, after you get set up.
turn to Obsidian.
Yeah,
but
being
you weren't
able to
doing a
like,
lot, but-
I mean, Hydreigon is, I think that's the idea, is you're just this giant behemoth Pokemon that, like, if you can just, like, get one good attack off without Manaphy on board, you can just, like, destroy, like, demolish.
Right.
Like, even if I was, like, maybe taking some prizes, if you can just power up a Hydreigon and then do that Dusknoir and the Manaphy. Or honestly, I mean, if you look at the Lost Box list that I've been performing lately, they don't play Manaphy. So.
I know.
And I don't think Hydreigon's going to be the card that makes people put Manaphy in their deck.
No. I put Manaphy in there because I'm like, dude,
That's
people are
fair.
just going to be like, people are going to be yapping if I'm like, oh,
No,
poor
what?
boy.
No, I don't think you should put it in, personally. I don't think you should put it in. Because you could just be like, okay, look at the top Lost Box list. People are being greedy, you know?
I know.
But
But every YouTube
That's
commenter
true.
puts Manaphy in their deck. Every YouTube commenter.
That's true.
Yes.
You've covered all your bases. You have multiple Hydreigon decks. You got the Manaphy in
Oh,
here.
yes, for sure.
Hydreigon kind of overperforming today, if you ask me.
It has overperformed so far.
Maybe performing adequate. Maybe performing to expectations for the Hydreigon believers out there.
I think it's the thing is though, I have a hard time believing that Hydreigon is just better than Dragapult. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's like, dude,
It's definitely not.
You could be playing Dragapult Dusknoir, you know, and just
maybe it was like 13 damage counters on 2 Pokemon, because then you could at least get around Manaphy.
Oh yeah, for sure. Or the Terra, not being able to get around
like,
the Terra
not
thing
make
is
it say
so butt, dude. Not being able to get around the Terra thing, it's like, dude, half the
like,
Pokemon are Terra.
Like, I would think like the one saving grace is, okay, I'm gonna take like 6 prizes on all your like Ogre-Pons, but you can't do it on the Ogre-Pons.
You can't even hit the Ogre-Pon.
It's so lame.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Anyways, game 3.
Second. I think going first correct with this deck, but I think with your deck, I think I have a higher chance of winning if I go second.
Okay.
You get a Mully.
Excellent.
Final game, I believe.
Yes, the final game of the stream. Then we're going to do our giveaway.
And then my homework assignment.
Yes, and then your homework assignment, our special challenge.
I don't really know what it is yet, so I'm very interested to hear what it is.
Yes, our deck building challenge. For Jesse's going to be back next Wednesday, and we'll do our challenge. You'll have 1 week to build and theorize for your challenge.
The perfect time, because the cards aren't available on PCG Live yet, so I can't start testing for Sacramento.
No, yeah. Yes, you won't be able to totally test. You won't be able to test for our deck building challenge on TCG Live either.
Oh.
Yes. Well, because
Limitless Tabletop Simulator.
There you go. Yep.
That's where I did most of my testing for Worlds, because it took forever for the Shroud of Fable cards to become available on Live. Jeez, I've got a lot of energy in this deck.
Take my mulligan. Good luck. You said second?
Yeah.
Draw. Oh, boy. Okay. I've got a hand with all 3 of my Hydreigon EX.
Oh, my gosh.
And 1 little Dino. Okay.
I mean, it could be worse.
Could definitely be worse. I'll bench my Dino, and then I'll Earthen Vessel away 1 of these Hydreigon.
You could technically go Instant Charge, Rare Candy, turn 2, Rare Candy, Hydreigon, turn 2, Crashing Bolt, or whatever.
I certainly can.
Maybe.
You're right. I certainly can. Maybe I will. My Neo Upper in here. Yup. Okay, cool. I think I prized both my extra energy types.
Nuh-uh.
With the 1 of... Yes, I did. I prized my 1 of Metal and my 1 of Psychic, but that's okay.
Jeez. That's
okay. Crispin's going to be terrible this game, but that's fine.
Neo Upper, going to have to put in that work.
Yep. Crispin's terrible almost every game, so that's fine. Here we go. Darkness to my guy, and Instant Charge. Go ahead.
Draw. All right. Let's go with a... I have Nest Ball, Colress, and Flower Selecting. I think the correct thing to do, I want to prioritize finding basic Pokemon, so I'm going to start with Colress. So we'll play Colress's Experiment, look at the top 5 cards in my deck, put 2 in my hand, and 3 in the Lost Zone. Or 3 in my hand, 2 in the Lost Zone. I think I should take a Colress for next turn, a Switch Cart, and honestly Cramorant, because if I find a Bundle, then I can KO your Dino. So Colress, Switch Cart, and Cramorant. Down. I actually think I can get away with no, because I go down, and then attach. So I actually think I can afford not taking Switch Cart. That way I can take this Mirage Gate. So yeah, we'll put Grass and Switch Cart in the Lost Zone. And then we want to find 1 more base. If we can find a Comfey or another out to a basic off this Flower Selecting. Drat. Okay, I'm just gonna ditch this because I don't know how much I actually even want that. And then I'll Nest Ball. Water, Psychic, Lightning, Psychic, Metal. Oh, please tell me other grass is in the deck. No. See, this is what I hate about Lost Box. This is what I hate. I had no way. I guess I did have a way to search a deck, but it wasn't optimal to use the Nest Ball before using power selecting. I lost Stone to Grass, and of course the other grass is prized. No. All right, that's fine. We'll find it off our prizes. Other than that, everything looks pretty okay. Yeah. So I'll Nest Ball for a Comfey. Okay. Attach, retreat, flower selecting. Your dino gets to live.
Whoopee!
Water. Cram. Switch. And Spin Innocently, which I can use for free because of my Lost Provisions ability. I have 4 more cards in the Lost Zone, so I can attack for free.
Draw. Okay, here we go. Ultra Ball. Let's discard Iono and Pidgeot. Let's take a look at what we got going on in here. Okay. We want certainly Luminion, I think. Yes. All right. I'm going to Ultra Ball for Luminion and use Luminous Sign. And I'm going to Luminous Sign for Arven. And I'm going to Arven for 4 Seal Stone. And Rare Candy. I'm going to Rare Candy into Hydreigon EX. I'm going to attach to Hydreigon EX. Attach 4 Seal Stone to Luminion. Buddy Poffin. For Dino. And for Pidgey and Manaphy. That's the Buddy Poffin. Ugh.
I lost Zone to Water. I discarded one. The chance of me Greninjing next
It's not
turn
happening.
is very small.
Yeah. I'll Buddy for...
I do have the other one in my hand, so if I find a Super Rod, then it's possible. I mean, it's definitely possible, but I would say, like, you could probably hedge your bets and say that it's probably not going to happen.
All right.
Now, if I do it, I'm going to seem like a total
I'm going to Buddy for
jerk.
the Pidgey. Final answer, Pidgey and Duskull. And then I'm going to use my 4 Seal Stone to go get Nest Ball and use Nest Ball to go get Pecharon DX.
It plays Pecharon.
Heck yeah,
I was
dude.
wondering, are you like trying to attack this turn?
Trying to. I am.
Yeah, I mean, I was wondering how you're going to get there.
Oh, here we go. This is how we did it.
There we go.
Yep.
All right, I found my prize map.
And I'll Pecharon DX to put my Hydreigon in the active, which poisons it. And with the Subjugating Chains ability. Okie dokie. And Crashing Headbutt, discard the top 3.
That's fine. Where were you last turn? That's fine. Okay, that's not too bad. Draw.
My board is just totally scuffed.
Yeah, you got your Hydreigon out though.
I did. Yes. At what cost? I
Turn
don't
2
know.
Hydreigon going first. Okay. Not bad, not bad. What am I trying to accomplish this turn? I can go 6, 7, 8, vacuum to 10, Sableye. That's what we're trying to do. Okay. So we're gonna start with a Chorus. Ooh, yes, yes, yes. And playing 3 Super Odd makes me feel like I can't afford to Lost Zone 1, but I probably can get away with only having 2. Definitely need that. Pretty much need that. Yeah, I need to keep the Psychic Energy. Do I, though? No, I don't. That's such a hard decision. I'm basically choosing between these two. Keeping Psychic would let me... No, actually, I think I should Lost Zone Psychic because it would let me attach and not have to Mirage Gate, but I'm going to, I think, have to Mirage Gate to retreat anyways, potentially. So I think I will Lost Zone the Psychic. Focused out? Okay, well, I guess not. It's all good. We'll use Flower Selecting. Ooh, Pika Peek. Pikachu.
And poisoning myself is bad for that Pikachu.
Yeah, it makes me want to Sableye even more this turn.
Yeah.
I think I can bench it, honestly. That's fine. Plays around Iono.
Yeah, and
he's kind of safe.
I can't
so.
Obsidian it. Like, it's horrible. Yeah.
We'll do, let's see, 7. So switch, Flower Selecting. Sweet. Sweet. Bench Sableye. Ooh. Lost Vacuum.
Get you to 10.
Super Rod. These 3 back.
Yep.
Mirage Gate. Psychic, and we'll see if I actually find the grass off my prizes to even attack with Pikachu.
He's ready. Nice. Jesse going to clear up some bench space for me. Fantastic. I didn't want those cards anyway.
Pretty much. I haven't attached for turn, and I haven't manually retreated.
No.
So I will attach and retreat. And then I'll Lost Mine, which I can only use if I have 10 or more cards in the Lost Zone. I'll put 6 on Pidgey. 2 on Rotom. Or just put all the rest on Rotom. It's fine. So he's at 170.
That's right. Okay.
So yeah.
Pidgey's knocked out. Take a prize. Drop. All right. I take 10 from poison. Well, it's very, very enticing if I find the Neo Upper here.
It's so annoying if you like discard 3 and mill like a certain card I really need that that's just gonna be so detrimental.
Earthen Vessel.
It reminds me of Tyranitar V in the single strike Lugia deck when that was popular.
Right.
and that like Tyranitar could just like destroy the Lost Box decks. He would just like it'd be like a Hail Mary. It would be your best attack because it would just one shot everything, and then like milling 2 is just extremely annoying for this deck to deal with. Milling 3 is even worse.
All right, so there's 2 outs. Let's see. How many outs do I have in my deck to Dusclops? I have prize Dusclops, so I have 0 outs in my deck to Dusclops. Okay. So I have to go for the Neo Upper. Cool.
Wait, I just realized I don't have Manaphy down.
No, you do not.
Wait. I wasn't even thinking about that.
Okay, here we go. Iono.
I don't know if I could have. So I did. There was a. I could have grabbed a Nest Ball instead of a Switch card because I didn't need that Switch card. So I actually kind of threw. I was thinking I needed the Switch card.
All right, if I find Neo Upper off these 5, you are cooked.
Oh my god.
Oh, I do have Clops in the deck. Goodness gracious.
No.
Just absolutely not. Like literally like the worst.
Literally the worst
like
5
the
cards
worst
ever.
5 cards I could have possibly drawn here. What's hilarious though.
I didn't get the grass, so I can't Pikachu you.
That's fine. We'll go here. I'll Nikes. Put Manaphy down. And yeah. All right. I'm gonna hit you with the crashing headbutt. Yep.
It's not too bad. Draw. I think I'll get Manaphy now. Sorry.
What the heck?
You got
dude?
that lined up. You're fine. Man, this is so bad, dude.
God,
there definitely should be a 4th Super Odd in here. 100%.
It's fine, man. I should be playing a different deck. But here we are.
I actually think you're gonna freaking win.
I might.
Because
I am playing the nasty Hydreigon deck.
the Hydreigon's just kind of broken. How did chat know?
Yeah, he's kind of huge, dude.
Kind of goated. I'm just gonna play out this game until we tie.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll go with a flower selecting. Definitely don't need another Nest Ball. There's no point counting past 10, so we don't need to do that. So you've taken 2, so just a Blood Moon attack wouldn't be bad here. I'm going to should I Nest Ball for? I think I should just smack with Cram would probably be good. Yeah, so I think I can afford to do 1 more flower selecting. Ooh, those are both cards I really want. I think I gotta go with the Prime Catcher. Man. Yeah. That's fine.
I hate it when one of the cards off flower selecting is a card I don't want to get rid of.
It's the worst, man. I don't think it's really even a decision, honestly. Okay. Cool. Let's go Nest Ball. Oh, wait, do I not have Cram? Did I discard it?
Radiant Greninja time.
I don't have anything to attack with. Fudge. Radiant Greninja time, baby.
Oh yeah, dude.
Unironically, like the well, actually, Unironically, the Iron Bundle attack wouldn't be bad here. Dang, man, if I just had that stinking grass energy. Concealed cards. I didn't play Colress, right?
No, you haven't supported yet.
Colress. I need Super Rod. Super Rod. I need like 5 Super Rods. Super Rod is what I need. I need it. I need it.
It's all right, man. This is how I beat most of the lost boxes I play against too.
Well, you know,
and they're doing the same exact mannerisms too.
The thing with Lost Box is that, like, one, you need to have a really, really, like, perfected deck. Two is you need to, like, play it very, very perfect.
Yeah.
There's no room for mistakes.
So true.
And if you do all of that, the deck is very good. But if you don't do that, the deck is very, very bad. And right now I'm not doing that. So it is what it is. I mean, I can afford to give up a prize, honestly. I'm just going to bench Blood Moon and attach some metal.
Yeah. Like literally every Lost Box opponent ever is like looking at the flower selecting and it's just like, oh.
Honestly, it wasn't even that bad. I mean, losing 1 Mirage Gate is like fine. Like I have 2 more, but like the issue is I'm realizing how important 4 Super Rod is. Like that's I'm realizing that. Like you just need, when you need that card, you need it.
You do. Okay.
Like I just need to use Sableye repeatedly. Like I just need to keep using Sableye, and I can't do that because I don't have any Super Rods.
Right. There's 3 in there. I mean, but yeah, 4.
But it's that's not enough. It's not enough.
All right. I'm gonna Ultra Ball.
I mean, it is like just enough if you draw perfectly, but that's not the case.
Ultra Ball for Dust Noir. And then I'm going to play...
Unironically, if you hit the mill button again, I think I just lose.
I do, because you're going to mill your rods, dude.
Where are they, man?
All right, I'm going to evolve into Dusknoir, and I'm going to blow up your Manaphy.
Oh, yeah, I'm so cooked. It's a
Take a prize.
Ooh, Super Rod.
Okay. And I'm going to play Arvin. And off of the Arvin, I'm going to get Counter Gain. And, gosh, there's like nothing to get because I don't have Pidgeot out. But that's fine. And Dark Patch.
Nice. Can you attack me this turn?
With the active, for sure.
Really?
I'm not going to spread.
I thought you were going to spread.
No.
Oh, if you could spread it, would just be over.
Yeah, play Dark. I don't have any Darkness in the discard pile. That's fine.
Wait. Oh.
Nest Ball?
I was like, if you can get a Dino and you can, like... No, that wouldn't work. Never mind.
There's, like...
I'm trolling.
Nothing to get. There's, like, nothing to do. All right, Nest Ball for the Dino. Okay, this is fine.
I might still be able to win. Maybe.
Sick.
I really need to do Alicia's hit you.
Crashing Headbutt. Discard 3.
Bye, Super Rod. Bye.
This is how we win, bro.
This is how we win.
The deck's not doing much. But I have at least milling every turn. The Hydreigon's going to town. So
I actually think I'll be okay. Because I can go... I got the Super Rod off my prizes. So I can go Super Rod. I think Blood Moon's going to carry me here. Because I don't think you can one-shot it.
Are you going to be able to have enough cards in your deck to not lose?
I think so, because this puts 3 back.
Okay.
Wait, whoops.
You just put 4 back for sure.
I'm cheating.
Okay.
These.
Yep.
They should be those. Let's go. Let's put Cram back in. Crammer and 2 energy.
Yep. I can see there's like a lot of the Japanese lists were like forgoing the Obsidian attack and just saying like I'm just gonna go in with like
just do 200.
Turn 2, 200 mil 3. And I can see why, because dude, trying to get to that Obsidian attack is just so
it's miserable.
It's inconsistent. It's just inconsistent.
If it wasn't 3 different types of energy, if it was like 2 different types, then 2 colorless, that would be something at least.
It's so inconsistent. Yeah.
I'm gonna Prime Catcher. Petrunt.
Okay.
Because that would be a way for you to one-shot me.
That was the plan. That's why I got the Dark Patch.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess that wouldn't be enough. You would need me to take...
Yeah.
I think I'll put that in play.
Okay.
I think I'll put... I don't... Yeah, it's fine if I put another one. That in play. Can attach an energy. Attach an energy to Pikachu and Blood Moon.
Okay, Blood Moon for 240.
Come on, please grass, please grass, please grass.
He's got something, huh? Okay, I just have to say, my top deck's gonna be totally nuts. Like,
got this.
No, it's just gonna be Neo Upper right here for game.
No shot, please, please. Okay. Do you have Fez?
No, dude. Look at this board, man. This board's a mess.
You literally have you got Hydreigon out, and you've just been like, what else can I do? Lost Boxy goated deck.
This board, yeah, this deck is a mess, man.
I might actually attack with Pikachu.
Pokestop. Yeah, none of that matters.
Dang, it's got 3 retreat. What the heck?
Yeah, dude. That's cool, man. There's no way you can deal with my Obsidian, dude.
No shot, right?
Yeah, no shot. Obsidian. Or not Obsidian, Crashing Headbutt.
Yeah. Palpat was the last card. Draw for turn. Yeah, baby. Topaz Bolt. Let's go. Pikachu. Pika Lost Box. Broken deck. Invincible deck.
Dude. Let's go. Yeah, that was sick.
Yeah, honestly, like, I made a couple, like, little bit small errors that definitely, like, affected the game.
Mm-hmm.
But the main detriment was when I lost Zone that grass. It just, like, limited my options so much. Because, like, I have all these energies that only work on Pikachu. So then it's, like, it's just really, especially with that milling 3, you milled like 12 cards that game.
Yeah.
And I actually got pretty lucky with the mills. A lot of your mills weren't hitting
not
like key
that
cards.
good.
They were just hitting like one-off energies or like Hisuian Heavy Ball or Nest Ball. I didn't need those. But Pikachu pulled through. So we got there. Being able to do 300 damage is really crazy. I also really like that you can just preemptively bench it. And then it's just kind of like safe. It's just kind of like a safe guy. So,
dude. It's nuts to me. The Tatsugiri version of the deck was like unironically better than
that's
the
crazy.
Other version. The Tatsugiri version was at least like sick.
And I don't know. I feel like this version might be a little bit better. Like, I don't know. It just feels more stable.
I don't know, man. It's like you need
Maybe not.
much stuff going on. If you're gonna do the whole like Rotom on the bench and all that, it's like it just because then your guy needs 4 energy. To
Everybody's got Boss and Prime Catcher, and like
it's just
you don't even have to go through that. I mean, I can just take the Miraidon approach and just ignore your Hydreigon. You know,
for sure. It's tough. It's tough. It's just a really high cost card, which is what you know that getting into the Hydreigon situation.
I mean, a high cost stage 2 is like a lot. That's like the 2 most annoying things. And like if you're trying to,
I wish we didn't have to play the Pidgeot, but the thing is, you have to play the Pidgeot because you need to get that stupid Neo Upper energy. And you saw like I couldn't get the Neo Upper Energy in that last game, and I couldn't Obsidian.
Right.
So that's why you have to play the Pidgeot.
Yeah, if you could have Obsidianed at like any point, but you just couldn't get your Pidgeot online, you were just sitting there.
And
Yeah,
then
maybe what if you played like I don't know, what if you played like Colress Tenacity or something? I don't know.
I guess the deck needs a lot.
Yeah.
It needs so much, right? All right. Well, hang tight. We've got a giveaway we're getting ready to do.
Oh, giveaway.
So I'm going to start the giveaway. We're giving away a booster box of Supercharge Breaker, so the Japanese set that I was opening yesterday on stream. We're going to give away a booster box to one lucky winner. And while everyone is doing the entries for the giveaway, then I will discuss with Jesse a challenge that I would like to challenge him to. All right. So we're going to create the giveaway here because Jesse's going to be joining us next week as well.
Oh, boy, challenge.
Yes. The keyword we're going to say, cool, is
Pikachu,
that?
classic.
Dude, you told everybody.
Oh,
right.
What?
The keyword is Pikachu. You can type Pikachu into the chat for your chance to win.
Oh, I didn't know it was a secret.
Booster box. Well, I was going to reveal it. Yeah, it's all good. Because, well, technically you said it like before it was live, but it doesn't matter because with the stream delay, by the time everybody hears it.
Facts.
Yeah, so really it's saved. Yeah. Anyways, keyword is Pikachu. Type Pikachu into the chat for your chance to win. All right. Now, Jesse, this is going to be part of the challenge video that I'm doing. So,
I'm typing Pikachu. Let me type Pikachu.
Oh, you want to enter to win the box? That's so.
Because it would be funny if I won and then I would give it to someone else, but it would be a funny bit.
Now, subs have a 5-time increased chance to win. So, good luck to all the subs.
True that.
All right. Now, I had a. You all set?
I'm all set.
All right, excellent. Jesse, I had an idea for a challenge. You're a pretty successful lightning-type Pokemon TCG player. You finished in the top 4 of the World Championships with your Miraidon deck. You got top 8 at a regional championship with Miraidon. You got second place at a regional championship with Miraidon. But I'm no slouch myself. I top 32'd I top 32'd the World Championships with Miraidon in 2023. I have also top 8'd 2 regional championships with Pikachu and Zekrom Tag Team GX.
Ooh, that's true. Yeah, and you actually put me on the Miraidon for last year's World. So, like, if it weren't for you, I don't even know if I would be on the Miraidon. So, both lightning-type masters here.
But which one of us is the stronger lightning-type pilot?
Ooh, it's got to be me, obviously.
Well, you did admit that I put you onto the Miraidon deck.
You did. You put me onto it, but I mastered it. It's like when Apple introduces a product, Android perfects it. It's like that.
I wasn't gonna say like that. I was gonna say more like Obi-Wan Kenobi and Luke Skywalker or something like that. But all right.
Some people say the other way around, but
it's So what I was thinking is that we should have a best of 5 challenge to see which one of us is the superior lightning trainer.
Ooh, I like that. So we're using what card? Like standard cards?
Oh, I have an idea.
Oh, geez.
Okay.
Can I use Miraidon?
Of course.
Oh, great. Good.
The ultimate lightning challenge. We can use any card in the expanded card pool, but we can only use lightning Pokemon.
Oh, man. Any cards that... Holy cow. Wait, so I can play Electro Power and Electric Generator?
Oh, yes.
Oh, my gosh.
And Max Elixir. And Tapu Koko Prism Star. And Dedenne GX.
Thunder Mountain Prism Star?
And Thunder Mountain Prism Star.
Holy moly.
The most gassed up, broken lightning deck you can imagine. And we're going to duke it out in a best of 5.
Wow. Okay, that's pretty sick, actually. Man, my head is racing with lightning cards. Oh my gosh, I know the perfect card.
Hold on. Before we get started with our brainstorming, because we're going to give ourselves 1 week to brew up our decks, because we're going to meet 1 week from today to play our best of 5. I would like to call a gentleman's truce
Oh, I already know what you're gonna say. Can I say what you're gonna say?
You can.
You can't use Belly Bolt.
Yes.
Yep. See, I'm a genius.
All right.
That was my idea. I immediately started thinking about like a control Belly Bolt deck.
No Belly Bolt.
Yeah, because it has an ability insulator that makes it so it just cannot be damaged by lightning Pokemon. But there are lightning Pokemon, I think, with Shred. But yeah, it probably would be better if we just didn't have that.
I think so.
Yeah.
It's going to be way more
That would be
exciting.
kind of stupid.
It's going to be way more exciting if we're not playing a Belly Bolt control match, I think, right?
Just Belly Bolts going at it.
Yeah.
That's fair. So you can use as many. So the only stipulation is it has to all lightning. So no like squawk ability or anything like that.
Right.
Okay. Gotcha.
But you got to Den AGX.
That's true. Are you allowed? You can't use banned cards in expanded either.
I was thinking that we should probably adhere to the expanded ban list.
Yeah,
so
that's
no
fair.
Hexmaniac, no Lysander's
Yeah.
trump card.
Yeah, that would be a little too toxic.
I think so.
Huh.
But
Yeah,
this is
I
still
like
going to be
that.
pretty nuts.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be like my primary objective for the next week is just making this cracked lightning. So best of 5, you said,
Best of 5.
in just one deck.
One deck.
Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna have to consult some people about this. This is a very interesting challenge. I've never done a challenge like this before. I've done like gym leader challenge where you can only use non-rule box. I've done only one ofs. I've played alternate formats, but I've never done like expanded with only one type.
I think
This is gonna be crazy because, like, I mean, there's so many crazy cards you could just play all those cards you listed, where you can play 4 ofs, but you only have a certain amount of deck space.
Right.
So you're gonna have to like determine like, are the Electro powers better than like extra like max elixirs or something like that. So that's interesting, huh? Yeah, you really got the gears are already turning in my head. So this is gonna be crazy.
We've got like Pikachu and Zekrom Tag Team GX is a possibility, but then you've got the new Pikachu EX is a possibility as well.
Okay, so the new set's legal. Gotcha.
New set is definitely legal.
Okay.
And then so we have to deal with the Pikachu EX, but then there's more answers to the Pikachu EX in expanded format.
True.
So it's a lot to consider.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's oh man, I'm kind of nervous. I feel like I don't know. You've been playing longer than I have, so like you definitely have a better knowledge of the expanded card pool. And it's not as simple as just going and looking up all the cards, because there is a lot of cards between black and white till now. There's a lot of cards. So I would have to spend like a stupid amount of time going back and looking at every card. I'm really just gonna have to try to use my memory. Like I remember I can remember like early Sun and Moon on very well. But before Sun and Moon, I just know the trainers are broken from before then. And the Pokemon started to get broken during Sun and Moon onwards. So yeah, man, Pikarom, I get to play Pikarom again, man. Tag Bolt GX turn 1. Oh man.
Pikarom with electric generator. Like what the heck?
And
dude?
Tapu Koko and Thunder. There's like no chance you're missing like the turn 1 attack. It's not happening. It's literally just gonna be like 2 turns of us just playing a million item cards.
Which is why I said it should be a best of 5.
Yeah,
because we're gonna pop off on each other for sure.
Yeah. And I'm hoping it's not just gonna be like who goes second and gets the first attack. I think deck construction is gonna be like very important because you want to still be consistent as well as playing all these powerful cards. I can definitely think of some cards that like Thunder Mountain's a given. But then again, you're giving Thunder Mountain to your opponent too. So yeah, I don't know. Definitely something to think about. Okay. Well, I accept your challenge, Andrew, and I think I will be victorious come next week.
All right.
Yes.
Well, we've got one more stipulation.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Because the winner of the challenge should get something.
Oh, of course.
Okay.
Put something up for it.
Well, I was thinking, not everyone's money bags like you, Mr. Top 4 World Championship, but I was thinking, okay, what if the loser, has to wear a shirt on stream decided by the winner
Oh, jeez.
for one whole stream?
I'm down. That sounds great.
Okay, sick. Yeah, it could be a custom shirt. It could be a shirt you find on eBay or whatever. Like
so I can make you wear like what are Baltimore Ravens rivals?
the Steelers.
So I can make you wear like a Steelers shirt.
You could make me wear a
Something
Steelers
like
shirt.
that.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, nice.
Yes.
Perfect.
Uh-huh. Yes. For sure.
All right.
Anything you can come up with.
Like,
within reason. Within reason. Okay, within reason.
Yeah, I'm not trying to like get you canceled. Or
Yeah,
anything,
within
okay?
reason, all right.
Okay. That's another thing I'm gonna have to think about too, because I know I'm gonna win. So like, I need to have a good punishment dialed up. So I might have to consult your wife Natalie and try to figure out the things you hate the most and put it like
Oh,
like a custom t-shirt or something.
Oh,
I
you're
don't
gonna
know.
go extra deep.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right. Well, I think this is gonna be a lot of fun, and I look forward to to the brewing stage.
Yes,
I think
this
it's
is
gonna
exciting.
be really fun to cook up this unique deck.
Yeah, cool.
Excellent. That'll be fun. Let's do the giveaway. Okay. Let's do the giveaway. The winner of the Supercharged Breaker Booster Box. Now, if you win, okay, if you win, then you have to whisper me here on Twitch, and you need to tell me a good address and name to send it to, because I'm not a mind reader, and I don't know where you live. So if you win, you have to whisper me on Twitch, whisper Tricky Jim on Twitch, and tell me a good name and address to send the booster box to. All right, good luck, everybody. The winner of the Supercharged Breaker Booster Box is... Congratulations, Can of Mixed Nuts.
Can of Mixed Nuts.
Can of Mixed Nuts. You are the winner of the booster box. Congratulations.
I think it makes it easier for him to whisper you if you like say a bunch of stuff in the chat. So can you like do a bunch of
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yo, congratulations.
Because then you can just click his name and click whisper.
There you go.
So yeah, click the Tricky Jim name and click whisper.
There you go. Easy. GG's. Thank you all so much for watching today. We have got a really exciting week ahead because...
You got a bunch of tabletop lined up, apparently.
Dude, lots of it. So we've got today, we've got tomorrow with JD. We're doing Gym Leader Challenge featuring the new cards. We're doing a Conquest series. And then on Friday, I've got Cole coming in, and we're going to be playing 2006 format. So if you're interested in retro Pokemon TCG content, we've got that.
That's the
going
format
on.
you played in one at the regional, right?
Yes.
The Trode deck.
You are looking at the 2006 side event winner from the Indianapolis Regional Championships. Yes, thank you. And then I've got the Surging Sparks pre-release happening on Monday with Heather.
Ooh.
So that's 4 days of tabletop in a row.
I'll be back.
And then Jesse's going to be back for our challenge the following Wednesday.
So you'll have that Tuesday to really start wrapping your mind around the broken lightning deck you're cooking up.
There you go.
Yep. Cool.
Excellent. All right. We'll see you guys later. Y'all have a good one. Make sure to check out the pre-orders at fullgripgames.com to help support the channel. Dragonshield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories. I'll catch you tomorrow. See ya.
See ya.